What do you call a caster reincarnated as a canine? A labracadabrador.
That's right. It's time. Once again, it is a good day. A new week, even though we're a day late, but that's That's not my fault, man. You know what? Just don't worry about it.
Free TTS. Evan is the best artist. Yes.
In the middle of the intro. All right. Okay. All right. You know what? You know what? All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. What's going on, guys? It's time. Dude, we have things to talk about. We have things to discuss today because today is the day after the series premiere of the most highly anticipated Star Wars TV show in all of time for me, and that is Ahsoka. That's right, I watched it yesterday. I watched it at 7 p.m. my time. It was out at 7 p.m. So I watched it from 7 till 9, and oh boy, I'm happy. I'm happy. And I have Star Wars to look forward to every week. You know, there are eras in my life where I feel like I get more work done, where I feel productive and happy. And I think those coincide with there being Star Wars to be excited for. You know, do you ever notice that? It's like if there's a new game or a TV show you like or whatever, you feel like going the entire week is like worth it or some shit. I don't know, man. Jacob, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, Sienna, for the sub and ruining my day early. So that was Labracadabra. Okay, that was I heard that from the other room because I was getting water. So I have you know that that's still ruined my day. But thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, Jake, for the 10 months. Thank you, Duria, for the 32 months. I hope you guys know that your subs make it possible for me to actually do this. That's right. If I wasn't a nobody streamer that also collected subs from a few very generous individuals, I would be a nobody streamer without any subs, which means that I wouldn't be able to be a nobody streamer. So thank you guys, I appreciate it. Thanks for help letting me do what I do every day. It really means the world to me. I can't hear you, but hi. All right, hi. Hold on. Hi.
I hope you know that you doing this makes it possible for us to sub-brew sip.
Hi, Steel. Hi there. We gotta say hi to Steel, all right? You know what? Thank you, Doria. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for making it possible for you to sub. Listen, making it possible for you to sub, it's my pleasure. You know, I've been doing it for a long time now, and it's my favorite part of the week. So me streaming is the best thing that I do any given day, except for when I'm watching Ahsoka. That's better than streaming. Maybe Baldur's Gate. Dude, has Asterion been relentlessly hitting on anyone else? I haven't played Baldur's Gate for 3 days because I'm trying to like pace myself. I realized that I need to pace myself with that game. I was going way too hard, and by that I mean I was like I just got into the inn, the last light or whatever, and I didn't want the game. I don't want a game to end in like a week or two. I want to stretch it out for a little bit longer. So I'm taking a couple days off. But dude, is this the norm? Asterion, Gale, and Lae'zel have just been relentlessly hitting on me. And I don't want any of that. So I don't know what to do about it. You're still in Act 1, really? How far are you, Dungeon Chef? And has Asterion been hitting on you the entire time as well? That's my longest I've ever heard in my life. Blaze, I tried to make up for yesterday, so I did a 2-day sip. What's up, Bluff? Good to see you. How you doing? What's going on? Who else did I miss? I didn't say hi to Busy or Guapi. I forgot Busy and Guapi. What's up, guys? Good to see you, mods. I've heard that sometimes just being friendly doesn't. Yeah, I feel like I just wasn't an asshole to Gale or Asterion, and now they wanna. Now they've been relentlessly hitting on me, and I'm not so sure I feel about it because I'm a paladin. I take my oath seriously. I have an oath of vengeance, where I will smite all evil in the world. Or whatever paladins of vengeance do. I don't know, man. Good news, oath update. I have not broken my oath yet as a paladin. Somehow I managed to not break my oath all this time when Ella broke her oath like 3 hours into the game. All right, I am still oath. She's had to pay for her oath twice now. She's paid 2,000 gold.
Not even NPCs in Baldur's Gate are immune to the Evan Blair is. Listen. There it is.
Listen, Viddy knows. Viddy, Riz knows Riz. Riz recognized Riz. So, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 100 bits, man. How's your playthrough going, Viddy? Are you, where are you at? Because I know you're playing a bit on stream, but at least I thought you were. You were playing with, hold on. I don't want to be like, oh, you were playing with this person. That was sick, and actually you weren't. That'd be awkward. But regardless, how's your playthrough going? I have so many friends that stream. I forget who does what sometimes. So I didn't invite Asterion to my camp until like the end of my stream Sunday. So like 25 hours in. You waited 25 hours? Okay. All right. Asterion is actually my best character. I play him as a range rogue thanks to advice from chat, and you guys are right, man. As a range rogue, he slaps. So I'm at the druid encampment, not that far at all. That's okay. There's a lot to do, and I think taking your time, Chef, is the best thing about that game. Really, like I am doing everything. I read every book. I go to every place. I explore every nook. I kill every goblin. I mean, shit. Wait. Did I ever show you what my course at the university would be about? No, you didn't. I don't know anything about your. I know about your university, obviously, in Bluff. I have to know about your university. I did. I wrote you a letter, for God's sake, but I don't know what course you're going in specifically, what kind of project you'll be working on. I know like the program, but I don't know specifically what you're going to be doing. And if you have like courses yet, because I know what program you're in, but if you have courses, I'm super interested. What's up, Lady Soja? What's going on? How you doing today? 10 at 4. You shall not hit that. I will not. No, you're right. I will not hit that. I will not back that cake up. I will do nothing of the sort, Sienna. There will be no cake backing in my paladin camp, because I will resist the charms of Gale, Asterion, Lae'zel, the druid, Will, weirdly, Shadowheart. Actually, there's not many charms to resist from Shadowheart, but if she develops charms, I will resist them, because I am a paladin, an oath-taken paladin, for I am of the church of whatever your paladin is of the church of in Baldur's Gate, I forget, and I take it seriously. And I will not slip. I will not be swayed by these sirens, by these vixens and succubi. I will stay true to the path. Why is that game so hard? Okay, that was the worst part of my day, Viddy. I got complimented in the gym today, Viddy. A guy was walking by, and he was like, bro. And I was like, yo, what's up? I like take my headphones off. He's like, bro, you're getting kind of hard, man. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, you're like, I see the solid, man. Like you're showing up, bro. I've been watching you the last couple of weeks. And I was like, oh, thanks, man. Yo, that's a compliment. Holy shit. I got complimented by a gym bro today. It's been a weird one, but I liked it. I can have 2 ADHD. Hopefully I'll find a video on most fun books. That's fair. It is. So it's easier if you read them when you get them than if you try and read them all at once. So yeah, the 2 pages, there's some of them geese I don't read all of. If it's like 4 or 5 pages of just some like derpy story, I might read the first couple pages, but a lot of the lore entries are actually really good. So see the program link. All right, I'm actually really curious what you're gonna be doing this year, McBluff. I've been waiting all summer to hear your stories of you going off across the ocean, across the world to do nerdy art things. Person keeping busy and trying to work on projects. That's fair. You know what? Listen, Chef, 100%. I think that taking your time in Baldur's Gate. Look, if you take 4 months to play Baldur's Gate 3, that's actually awesome. I think that sounds sick. I would not rush through it, because I know for me personally, when Baldur's Gate is over, I'm done. I'm not going to play it again for like a long time. Like I'm playing it all the way through, and I have no real desire to go through as like an evil game or like a, you know, a dark urge game or whatever. I know I'm done, so I don't want the experience to end, you know? I want to do everything. I want to get everything, get all the secrets. I have no idea how far I am through the game. I really hope I'm not that far. Like, I really hope that I'm less than, like, I don't know how many acts there are. Maybe there's only 3, and maybe like act 2 and 3 are really short or something. But I really hope, desperately hope, that I'm like at least only halfway. I hope I'm not like more than halfway through the game at the last light. So you mean Lae'zel druid? No, I'm not. I didn't make Lae'zel druid. No, the druid was hitting on me. That's and Lae'zel, and I probably didn't specify that. So I understand Thaka, but all I know is that it makes enemies one-shot me, and I can't hit them. That's all you got to worry about, Viddy. Yeah, you're just cruising, bro. Note how he didn't mention the barbarian. Oh, the barbarian! I forgot about the Karlach. Yeah, no barbarianing. I don't want to give. The thing is, though, I feel bad because I want to give Karlach a hug. All she wants is a hug. Also, what's good, Atari? How's it going? Hit on Kawaii? No, there will be no hitting on of anybody in this game. You're gonna make make a god that has a tenets of fighting, effing, and feasting. That's half the Greek pantheon already, Sienna. You got a lot of inspiration to go off of. So, send the link. Did you? All right. What are you gonna be doing next year? What are you gonna be doing? Let's see. What is our dearest McBluff going to be doing while we're all sitting at home doing absolutely nothing, while we are already languishing halfway through our careers with our dreams already dead and our hopes already faded that we'll ever actually achieve anything but mediocrity? What will McBluff be doing at the beginning of your career? Introduction in a nutshell: designed for film, television, and stage is an exciting prospect for anyone with a passion making stories come to life. That's you, McBluff. At the University of... we work closely, because I don't know if you've leaked that yet, with the film, television, and stage industry, and are the only university out of a campus at home of the... You'll study in the heart of... Wow, this is in somewhere in Europe or some shit. Our film, TV, and stage design degree. that was a lot of... I can say it's there? Okay. In Manchester, that's right, the University of Salford in Manchester, home of the BBC and ITV. I don't know what ITV is, but it sounds important and British. All right, so you know, on our film, TV, and stage design degree, you'll design right from the start, develop ideas through models and visuals, learn critical industry standard techniques or technical drawing processes. That's good. You'll also experiment with materials and 3D form in our well-equipped workshops and learn alongside like-minded creators and collaborative studio environment. That's awesome, dude. This sounds like a good program. This sounds sick. I'd be curious when you know what your courses are to know what you're actually taking, like what your courses are called and bluff. But this looks good. I'm impressed. I'm happy for you. I'm excited for you. I am legitimately very excited for you. You know, it's very like, honestly, it's not, it shouldn't be rare, but I think it's rare when you hear some news from somebody and you're legitimately excited for them. Like legitimately and honestly excited for somebody. I think it probably happens more than we think. I don't know, but it feels like, I don't know, it's just like secondhand excitement. You know what I mean? Where somebody gives you like good news and you're not just like, oh wow, that's good news for them, but you're like actually excited for them. Like you feel it. I don't know, what is it, empathetically or sympathetically or something? I don't know, where you feel secondhand excitement because of somebody's good news, which is awesome. And I'm excited for you to go through this program. So peak censorship, I tried. If only I could censor myself this well for YouTube videos, Busy. I'm sorry. Heckin' fancy. I hope it's a fantastic experience. I think it will be, honestly. We're excited, dude. And you did not forego today is Wednesday? Yes. Good morning for your Wednesday meeting day, Steph. Good to have you in here, ready for your meeting. Steph, who are you relentlessly flirting with in Baldur's Gate? Is it Astarion? It's Astarion for me. It's not by choice either, so. But anyway, yeah, I hope that my Baldur's Gate playthrough is not short. I hope that it's well enjoyed over time. I want to play it, hopefully, ideally I want to play Baldur's Gate all the way through September if I can, a couple of hours here or there. Like, I want Baldur's Gate to be 100-hour plus game for me. I don't think every game needs to be 100 hours plus, especially, I don't know if you guys feel this way, but I think that modern games that boast long play times often are kind of full of shit, right? Like, I don't know, I'm gonna shit on Zelda for a second here. Is Breath of the Wild really a game as long of a playthrough as they advertise? Because isn't Breath of the Wild after a certain point just like, hey, you can get all these collectibles in random spaces in the world in this like yeah, it takes you 400 hours to play the game, but you have to like find a picture of like your mom under a rock or something, right? Like I don't love that. I don't love 100 hours of that bullshit. Like, when I think of a 100-hour game, I think of an obscure title that nobody knows because I'm old, called Xenosaga. Xenosaga was a 100-hour plus game. Xenosaga 2, I believe, was 150 hours, and Xenosaga 3 was either more than that or about 100. I forget. Xenosaga 3, I don't remember the exact playthrough time, but it was either like 200 hours or like 100 or something like that, but it was a long time. And this was not just like, oh, I'm gonna go around finding collectibles, I'm gonna go mine something, I'm gonna go craft something. This was like 100 hours of like story and game unfolding and reading and cutscenes and all that stuff. And I love that. And I don't need every game to be like that, obviously. I would never play games if they were all 100-hour experiences, because let's face it, who has time for that shit? But I hope that Baldur's Gate is a really long,
Whisper it, baby.
Thank you, Meeks. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. How's it going? How's it going, homie? Thanks to the tier 1, Meeks. I appreciate that for 20 months. Goddamn. Holy shit. That's a long time. Fuck, man. There aren't really majors and minors in UK higher ed, really? The extra classes will be working pick for various things, main courses, including visualizing from scripts. Interesting. I'd be curious what kind of like fundamental design courses you get into. I only buy games I can play for 100 hours, or if it's $10, that's fair. You know, I mean, like, I get it. But, like, I'm talking about games like, you know, when I think of a game that I don't need to be 100 hours long, Geese, is like Uncharted. Uncharted are some of my favorite games out there, like, as far as experiences I've had in the past. And they were, like, what, 20, 30-hour games? I was fine with that. You know, it was a great adventure, a 20, 30-hour adventure that I can go on, and I didn't mind it being shorter. But I'm enjoying being in Baldur's Gate, and I want to collect more shit, like more stuff that has something to do with like your power or your play style, because like figuring out the puzzle for the legendary mace in Act 1 or Act 2 or whatever it is, that was awesome. That was really awesome. When you get to the monastery, and if you haven't done it yet, when you get to the monastery, there's a legendary mace you can get, and it's like kind of difficult how to get it, but like don't leave without it, you know. And careful what you sell to vendors that you pick up. That's the only advice I have. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but like, cause if I don't need it, I sell it. So I'm glad I didn't sell a bunch of shit, because I recognized a pattern in some of the gear that was dropping. But that was fun. I hope there's more stuff like that. I want to play the game. I want to play Baldur's Gate, and I want to play, because it feels so D&D to me, and like I never get to play in D&D games, and it's so nice to play in a feel like I'm playing in a D&D game, but not have to commit time to it, you know, where it's like, oh, we all have to be here at 7 p.m. Okay, we'll be here at 7 p.m. on this day, and let's all be there to play some D&D. That's what I loved about playing D&D with Dashto and Ella, just the two of them, is we could play whenever we want. There was never a scheduled game. We just play whenever we want. In fact, I want to play D&D with Dash and L again. I want to play a Star Wars D&D game with them, or maybe a Eldar D&D game with them. And I want to schedule shit, you know? Okay, I missed a lot of chat. I'm sorry. Tears of the Kingdom is a better example. You'll find way more small side quests and improve your quality of life as you progress the story. But like, do you ever feel like the extra 100 hours that you get of Tears of the Kingdom or those games, Steph, is like a bit of a farm, you know? Or what? What do you think? I always want to try Xenosaga. Xenosaga is great. Xenosaga is one of my favorite PS2 era RPGs. Xenosaga, and when I think about games that it took me a long time to get through, but were worth the playthrough time, are from that era, were Xenosaga, Star Ocean, Final Fantasy X and X-2, and Dot Hack. Those RPGs are probably my favorites from the... Well, maybe are those my favorites? Fuck, man. I have so many favorites from that era. I could talk about JRPGs all day. Starting a new university in October. Oh shit, really, Jacob? Last time I said I'd never go back to school, but now 5 years later, I have a need for knowledge. So a bachelor in ship design is the program for the next 4 years. You're going to be a shipwright. Holy shit. That's metal. That's fucking sick, Jacob. Damn, bro. When are you going back? October. Damn, bro. Well, congratulations. That's a lot of fun, man. Keep me updated. I'm so curious about what people choose and how the school experience is for different people. Because my university experience was very... I went to a small school that was attached to it was a tiny growth on a large school that wasn't that big as it was. So I never got like a big university experience. Not like there was sports arenas and games and stuff to go to, and like a big like campus or whatever, you know, like I don't know how big was state student population. It was 10,000 people. 10,000 people, not that big. And my school is probably 1,000 more, so it's like 12 to 13,000 in total, which is not a big school when you think about it. Tiring to socialize? No, dude, it's true. It's true. It is, isn't it? It's tiring because part of that socialization is planning stuff, dude. You gotta plan. Oh man, you gotta and then everybody's gotta be there. And it's like, what if you want to sit on your ass and just play Baldur's Gate for another hour? No, you can't, because you committed time to when you're supposed to be there to actually have your game. So I don't know. It is that part's tiring for me, I guess. Am I the weird one? I might be. The things I do for D&D: waking up 5 a.m. for 4-hour sessions. Who do you play with at 5 a.m.? Where do people in the world live that you play with that you have to wake up at 5 a.m., Viddy? Bro, we gotta get you in a D&D game at a reasonable time, man. Holy shit, that's insane. That must be some good D&D. I do appreciate, I have another friend that wakes up at like 4 a.m. her time for D&D with some friends in the EU, in Europe. And that's commitment. For me, I would never commit to playing that early with anybody, no matter how good it was. I don't care. I wouldn't. Even getting up at 7 a.m. or 6:45 to go to the gym on gym days is like, I wake up at 7 and I'm like, I hate my life. What am I doing with my time, bro? A proper dwarf? Yeah, true. My state school has 35k undergrad students. You have 35,000 undergrad students. Damn, man. Yeah, like my brother, his wife, my sister-in-law, she went to University of British Columbia, and that campus was like 100,000 students. But it's so cool because there's like shopping and like things to do and like interesting shit on the campus. And I never got that. I never bought the only piece of merch I had from my school was an apron. An apron that I was given as part of my supplies. Or no, I think I had to buy it. But it was the only aprons they had there for painting. And Ella uses it for pouring dice too. You know? And that's the only thing I had. I never wore like my university. Like I'd never be proud of the school I went to. It's weird. There was no identity, no pride, except they sure would like there to be, because I get an email every couple of years being like, hey man, do you want to donate money to the school you went to? And I was like, what money, bitch? You didn't earn me shit. Get out of here. You just took all my money and then no. Student services, alumni services, man. There it is. Maybe I broke out work at 9 a.m. That's true. That's true. Like pre-work D&D. That's actually a vibe. 12 a.m. to 7 or 8 a.m. gang. Yeah, I like going to bed around. I'm happiest when I can go to bed around midnight to 1 and get up at 9, and then I stream at 10 my time. That's when I'm happiest. But I started to like front load more of my day, and so I'm going to bed earlier, like around 11, and getting up at 7. It's so tiring. I don't know why, but I have to because that is when I like going to the gym. And I don't want to go to the gym after because there's too many people there. I like going to the gym when I go to the gym early in the morning, because that's when all the old people are there. And like a couple weeks ago, I got stuck under a bar. I was too brave, man. I went too hard, too fast. I was too heavy, and I got stuck in the bar. I was pushing the last rep out, and I was like, I can do it. I can do one more. and I couldn't, and I got stuck in the bar, and I was like, shit. What do I do? Shit. What do I do? I got, I'm gonna sit here for a minute or so, recover, and then I'm trying to lift it off myself. I don't want to do the roll of shame, so I'm just gonna sit here. I'm good, and I just sat there for like probably like a minute or two, and this like hot middle-aged gym mom with her tight yoga pants comes over, and she's like, do you need help, honey? I'm like, I should be okay. She's like, it's okay, let me help you. And she like bends over all hot and stuff, and you know, helps me up with the bar. And she was like, are you okay, sweetheart? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay, thank you. And she's like, it's really good you're pushing that hard, but don't be afraid to ask for a spot. I'm like, okay. You know, I'm just saying, bro. It's all like middle-aged and old people at the gym when I go in the morning, and so it's the hot gym mom. So I don't know. University of Illinois, the only interesting town for over 100 miles because the rest of it is corn. Is it? I thought it was just like lakes and mediocre sports teams. Ooh, okay. I'm sorry. The Blackhawks have Connor Bedard. We'll see what happens this season. We'll see what happens, man. A big lump of knobs. It has the juice. Wait, what has the juice? What? I'm so confused, Steph. But I agree. I'm alive. Totally not late to the stream because of late sessions of Baldur's Gate 3. How are you doing in the game right now, Hizro? How are you, where are you? Where are you at? Are you finished yet? Because I don't know where I am. I need somebody who's finished the game to tell me where I am. Cause like I'm just at the last light in. And I hope I'm less than halfway through the game, but I'm probably more than halfway through. I don't know. Stream topics. Okay, hold on. What is this bullshit? What is it? Oh, the mods are chilling. Okay. Let's see. What? What?
For me, I really like corn.
What do you like about corn?
It's corn! A big corn bit knobs, big heads to choose. I got a more beautiful thing.
All right, well, that was the worst part of my day. Thanks for that stuff. Now I'll just never think of Blaze the same way. So, okay, man. That was the last time I'm clicking on YouTube linking stream topics. You think I'd learn after a certain while, but killed the Crash. Now I'm exploring the Underdark. Ooh, good idea. I did Underdark first, and it's way harder than the Krish. Did you get the mace after when you were post Crash? Did you leave the monastery with the legendary mace? Heard the story of the guy who got stuck doing squats. Let's just say I haven't done squats for the past few weeks. Yeah. I didn't mind if like if some, I don't know, if some hot gym mom comes and saves me. That's okay. You know. Why is he eating corn and like that? Listen, dude, you gotta understand different parts of the US, Jacob. Some place in the US you eat corn the long way. All right. And Illinois might be one of those places. I don't know. Right? You're at Act 2. Act 2 has felt really linear, but it's got a lot of meat on it. Does it? How many acts are there, Ashy? Wait, are you finished? Did you and Ulner finish, Ashy? Are you done? Are you a gator? Are you officially a Baldur's Gator? Are you a master of the game? I got the mage. Yes, I did. I did it pre-crash. Let's just say bonk and bonk harder on Get Yankee. The fucking sunbeam. Holy shit! Right? Well, you'd have to do it after the crash, right? You don't actually get the mace until the very end. Are we talking about the same mace? I'm confused. We don't eat corn grown in Illinois. I hear that U.S. corn is scary because it's all like Roundup Ready or some shit, and you guys have like genetic mutant eldritch corn or something. That's like, I don't know. That's scary for me, bro. I don't eat anything that grows in the U.S. You can get it before you talk to the guy in the area. Really? Okay. All right. Interesting. U.S. corn is for cows and for ethanol. Yeah. The problem is the cows are not for. Yeah. That's rough. Is Spotify still? Okay. Hold on. Let me. Thank you, Busy. I think it's good now. Homegrown is best if you know what you're doing. True. I think I felt better since we started buying food at the farmers market. You know, it's all like local farmers and shit. It's been good. All right. I wanted to. Hold on, I got a lot of fucking tabs up here. Holy shit. I've been streaming for like 20 minutes and I have like 18 tabs open. I got schools in the UK. I got. God damn, bro. Cows are also for ethanol. Oh, it's just everything's for ethanol. I don't know, man. You guys do some crazy shit in the US. Maybe you're doing it right. Maybe you're doing it wrong. I don't know. USA corn is different. Corn ears only used as animal food. No offense intended. You guys don't eat corn in the UK? Really? Have you tried eating corn the long way? I'm just suggesting it. I'm not suggesting it. I'm just suggesting it. So, but what I've seen and heard is Act 3 is very short if you want it to be. It's very side or very wide if you want to do side stuff, but you can turtle your way to the end pretty quickly if you want. And are there only 3 acts of the game? Like that's what I'm worried about. Is that I'm at the last light in, and I'm worried that I'm like almost done. because it's like, hey, you need to go to the tower and do the thing now. And I'm afraid that after I go to the thing and do the tower thing, that it's over. And I don't want it to be over because I'm only level 8 and I haven't gotten shadow hunting to like me yet. So, do you actually make it to Baldur's Gate in Baldur's Gate at any point in time? So the mountain pass to explore after the Underdark, but I've already messed up by destroying the flowers for the Arcane Tower generator. So there are more flowers though. There's 2 more flowers at the Arcane Tower, right? It's not just the ones that are growing on the tree. Yeah, there's the ones that you have to bring from the tree to like to disable the turrets. But once you go out back of the tower, and you go and you like jump down like on the balconies and stuff, there's a small tree out back with 2 flowers. So you're not screwed. Hear me out. I love corn, but it's a waste of energy to eat. You literally put it back out. There's no point. There's not much point to many things we do, Steph, but we still enjoy it. All right. I'm sorry. Are you so optimal that you like, what do you listen to Andrew Huberman podcasts, going getting sunlight, eating certain proper, like, you know, nutrient dense, whatever, green paste or some shit, and you're just living as a machine of efficiency? No, you're enjoying your goddamn life. So if you want to eat corn, go eat some corn or some shit. I don't know, man. The fructose, yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about the fructose. I should introduce fructose in my D&D game, I think. Not in the UK, but oh, sorry, yeah, that's right. You're not, yeah, sorry. The other side of the little pond thing, you guys out there, right? I don't know why I said UK. I've never seen someone eating corn just as corn. Maybe some fancy restaurant mixes it with some rice or pasta or some shit as a garnish. Fancy French word for food decoration. Yeah, a garnish. Really? So have you ever, Jake, have you ever eaten just a whole cob of corn just with like butter and salt and like lime juice and shit on it? Or is it just like, have you never tried that before? It's a lot longer than that. Game ends around level 12 though. But I'm already level 8 or almost level 8. I don't want it to end, Ashy. I don't want, man. I want to have all of next month. I want to have Baldur's Gate and Ahsoka. And I want to watch Ahsoka. And I want to play Baldur's Gate. And I want that to be my month for the next month. And then when September 5th comes out, when they release September 5th patch, I am going to resume playing World of Warcraft with the boys. All right? I'm gonna get Dashto back on it. Ella's on it. Blaze has nothing better to do. And Thorkin said he'd come play. So we're gonna get the boys together and we're gonna go do some mega dungeons and we're gonna get some loot and we're gonna walk around whatever the Dragonflight hometown is, I forget, and look like just absolute Giga Chads with our item levels that nobody cares about. Wouldn't even know where to buy a whole corn? Really? Interesting. Butter and lime juice don't sound particularly appealing. Really? Dude, Geese, you gotta try it. You like barbecue, you grill the corn, you take it out of the, you husk it, you throw it on the grill so it gets a little bit charred, just a little bit, and then you scrape it off, like you cut it off the cob. All right, you put it in a bowl, you mix butter, salt and pepper and lime juice. It's so good, dude. If you want to add some cilantro too, you can do it, but some people don't like cilantro. If you like cilantro, it's great. If you don't like cilantro, I understand. It is the way I prefer to eat corn, unless we're eating like Japanese corn, where they just put like some soy sauce and ponzu and shit on it. That's good too. So people don't eat corn. Apparently, Atari, I don't know. Apparently, Europeans think too little of us North Americaners to eat corn. You know, it's like it's left for the peasantry across the pond. You know. I tried asparagus. A bum through taking hours to shed the wood. Yeah, listen, asparagus is good on the grill. That's the only way I like to eat it. So I'm down. Yeah, of course you're down, Blaze. What else are you gonna do? Play Baldur's Gate? Slime. That sounds amazing. Some people like it. Some people hate it. You know, that's fine. That said, I'm not a sweet corn person or a corn on the cob person. I will cut it off the cob. I started cutting off the cob. I don't have time for eating corn on the cob, man. Listen, who has time to sit there holding on? I don't like to hold on to my food. I don't like to touch my food. I don't like to hold on to it. I don't know. I just don't like it. Like, I'll pick up a sandwich or a burger, but I'm not somebody that likes getting their hands like dirty when they eat. So I don't like to pick up like corn. I don't like to pick up like eat ribs or barbecue or anything like that. It's a me thing, bro. I just don't like getting my hands dirty. And like when I'm out, dude, when I'm out and going for like wing nights, which I used to do with my friends back when we were college age all the time, we go for like 25-cent wings and beer, and I started bringing gloves, like, you know, the nitrate gloves that like chefs use and stuff. I started bringing those, and I'd go to the wing night and I'd put my gloves on, and I have my like 5 plates of wings of different flavors and shit. I would just sit there eating my wings, not getting my hands dirty. And like a couple of times the servers would come over and they'd be like, "Do you have gloves on?" I'm like, "Yep." And they're like, "That's brilliant. That's brilliant." I'm like, "I don't care. I don't care if it's embarrassing. I take the gloves off, and meanwhile, my friend Carlin and Ella, and they're all sitting there trying to get their hands clean, and they still smell like barbecue, and they go wash them in the bathroom, and they still smell like wings for the next fucking 3 days. Meanwhile, at the end of their post-dinner, take my gloves off, slap them on the bone plate, and I'm Gucci, man. And I don't care what people thought of me, because let's face it, I was a fat nerd. It's not like I was winning any approval anyway, so I may as well be comfortable. Corn on the cob does get stuck. That's actually one way that you can prevent it from getting it stuck on your teeth is by cutting it off the cob. So always cut it off the cob. Yeah, true. Have you know they make corn prongs? You don't touch said corn. They do, Hizuro, but I am a kitchen minimalist. I'm a kitchen minimalist. I do not own many things for my kitchen, because kitchens, when you move out, you figure out very quickly that your kitchen gets fucked up immediately. You buy everything you think you need, and then your kitchen is full of crap. And so I removed everything that I didn't desperately need in my kitchen. And it's way nicer to get around my drawers and stuff, which I don't have a huge place. Like this is the size of like one of the 2 bedrooms in this place, so it's not like it's that big. It's not that many square feet. But the kitchen is not huge. There's not a whole lot of storage in there, so I gotta be careful. And I used to have the prong thingies, but they took up a thing, and then they're a thing, and you're whatever, and then you try and get one, you poke your fingers, you're like, fuck this. So I just threw them out. The restaurant wanted to increase sales. They'd offer gloves with the rib meal. It's called marketing. I don't care what people say about me. All right. Yeah, I do need little gloves for my. Listen, what's wrong with that, Ashy? What's wrong with that? I don't like the feeling of having dirty, messy hands. All right. Like, I smelling like barbecue is the pride of the champions. No, I hate it, dude. I hate my hands having food and shit on them. I don't like. We went to there was a place in Calgary that was all you can eat. It was like $60, I think, and it was all you can eat crab and ribs. It was all you can eat crab legs and ribs. And dude, I don't take Ella there. I unleashed Ella there. Ella has the ability to devour kingdoms, entire bloodlines of crab. All right, that woman, I have never seen like I mean, she's tall and like, you know, like athletic and shit, but she can put away fucking crab legs like a 45-year-old white woman in Las Vegas, you know, with emotional damage and a box of wine. Like, Ella has middle-aged women crab eating powers. So, I mean, when we got, dude, times we've been to Las Vegas buffets with Ella, like the fancy buffet at the Aria, it was a crab holocaust. That's all I can say. So, but when we go there, and I brought my gloves, and Ella doesn't give a shit. She's got fucking butter and barbecue sauce and crab all over her fingers, and she's like, I'll wash them later. And so she's sitting there, like, with her fucking fingers all, like, full of crab and shit and disgusting, and she's like, Evan, I need help with my beer. I have to like feed her beer. So I get the water straw from the water and put it in her beer to hold it up so she can drink her fucking beer while she's eating crab. Meanwhile, I'm sitting there like a sir, like a an English gentleman, all right, like a actor from the 1920s, eating my food with perfectly clean, delicate, gloved hands, to which I shed after with the crab shells and have the best night. Meanwhile, everyone's smelling like seafood and barbecue sauce. Ugh, imagine. My kitchen notes are overwhelmed right now. Viddy, do the purge. Do the purge. Yeah, kitchen utensils equals more dishes. I just do the purge. You're so much happier after the purge. It's like eating Cheetos with chopsticks is big brain. I'm too lazy to execute that though, and I'm just washing my hands after. I always eat Cheetos with chopsticks. I always eat Cheetos and chips, and whenever I'm having a snack with gaming, I always eat it with chopsticks, and I don't care if people think of me. I don't care. Fierce warrior. Yeah, Ella, if you guys don't know what Ella looks like, Ella looks like Amelia Hearthwood IRL. She's just this like tall, like Scandinavian Valkyrie. All right, she's taller than me, okay, and I'm like 5'10", 5'11", and she's taller than me. She's like 6'0", 6'1". Well, I don't think she's probably 6'1", but she's probably 6'0" on the dot, maybe a little bit taller, but she's taller than me, and I don't care. Especially when she's wearing heels, then she's like 3 inches taller than me. But that was our wedding. I didn't care. She can devour and destroy like a Norse god, just wiping out crops and families. She would destroy entire lineages of crabs. So, extinguish, obliterate, demolish, erase from existence. Like they weren't even there. Snapped out like they were Thanos. That's like my parents when we go to seafood place. Only oysters, lobster, and crabs and clams. So many clams. Oh, yeah. There's something about it, man. I don't know. Ella loves that shit. We haven't been out in a long time because they closed that place. Actually, they didn't close that place. Fucking COVID closed that place. God damn, man. After post-COVID, where do we go for all you can eat crab in Calgary now? It's rough. I pour Cheetos in my mouth straight from the bag. You just trough it. I am not ashamed of troughing it, Atari. You can trough your Cheetos all you want. I don't care. You know, I am perfectly fine just not touching my food. And then look, my keyboard is just, it's so clean. You could eat off of it. There's not a single dusty, greasy key on this. Look at the shine of the keyboard. How many even keyboard shines are there out there? All right. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's a Cheetos-less keyboard. That is a Cheetos and soda-less keyboard. It's beautiful, man. Listen, we gotta be proud of something in our life. Cheese pot. Wait, hot crunchy Cheetos worked with both? What does, Sorkin? Hold on, I think I missed something. Oh, it works with forks, really? You can eat Cheetos with a fork? Eiley, stop trying to purge things, okay? Really? Touch the bottom half of the bag? Like a new bag, not like the bottom of the bag? You can trough a new bag. If you are careful, you can trough a new bag. All right? And some they might resent you. They might say, what are you doing? Dumping Cheetos directly in your mouth? It's like when I'm at the movie and I'm eating popcorn, I'll trough it. I'm sitting there just with a little popcorn bag. Not getting my hands dirty. All right. Meanwhile, the old lady next to me at Star Wars is just like, oh, how uncouth, how uncivilized children these days. I'm like, I'm 33. Leave me alone, bitch. So I don't care what people think of me. I just won't eat with my hands. I won't eat my hands. My dirty ass fucking Purell stained covered hands from out in the movie, touching your keys and touching counters and getting gross shit. Am I a germaphobe? I didn't change my Purelling habits, like my sanitizing habits after COVID came out. When they released COVID, I didn't change my habits whatsoever. I was always that friend sanitizing their hands and shit. You know, we're like at BlizzCon. They're like, yo, you want to go get some food? I'm like, just a second, guys. I gotta sanitize my hands real quick. They're like, why are you sanitizing your hands? You're not about to eat. Well, because it's been like a couple of hours since I sanitized my hands, and we're at the convention. There's a lot of people here, so I just gotta sanitize. And they're like, why are you weird? I'm like, I don't care. I think I'm a germaphobe. I don't like touching people either. It's the worst. Bro, when you're at like a convention and you get introduced to people and they're like, oh, hey, what's going on? I'm Mark. How's it going? I'm like, ooh, I'm Evan. It's like a mind flare tentacle. You know, I don't like it. I don't like touching people's hands. I'm fine with the fist bump. What's up? What's going on? Dap it up, maybe if you're close. But also I have sweaty hands, so I don't like to explain to people that I don't like to shake hands because I have sweaty hands. Because I have a fucking medical condition that makes me awkward. But so does everyone. So bring chopsticks to the movie theater to eat popcorn. I could, but then you have to keep chopsticks with you. And again, minimalism. All right, it's not disastrous. I swear, it works, dude. You can trough if you are dexterous. You can trough a full bag of Cheetos. All right, you just got to have the shake and wobble down. You know, once you get the shake and wobble technique down, you can trough a full bag of Cheetos, and it's not bad. It's not disastrous. I do recommend using a bowl if you're gonna trough it. If you're playing games, you're gonna trough it. Use the bowl. Sometimes I have a moment of self-awareness where I'm like, oh wait, I forgot I was live streaming for a second there. So the self-awareness just happened. No, Eiley, stop. We're not talking. No, you don't get mind flare tentacles. I have a theory that makes you not a germaphobe directly. All right, what's your theory? Tell me, why am I not a germaphobe? Because I don't think I'm a germaphobe. I just think the world and the people in it are all fucking disgusting. And I don't want to touch them or the stuff that they touch. I don't think I'm germaphobe. You know? I don't let my dog lick me. Is that weird? I mean, I'd let her lick me. I just wash my hand. Okay, am I a germaphobe? Yes or no? I wash my hands when my dog licks them. When my dog licks my hands, I will go wash them. Does that make me a germaphobe? Because I think that makes me sensible. All right, dogs are disgusting. She's out there like licking her butthole. She's licking the like pavement outside the sidewalk. She's like chewing on dirt outside. And she comes home and licks my hand. And I'm like, nope, you're disgusting. She's adorable, but she's disgusting. So do I have to line them up correctly before dump pinch? Yeah, you have to get the shake and wobble technique down, Tari. People that can't eat their Cheetos out of a bag without it being disastrous just don't understand the fine dexterity required. All right, I'll never understand popcorn with butter because then tubs be sogging during the movies. How much butter are they put in your? Wait, really? Yo, how much butter they put on your popcorn that's soggy? Holy fuck, that's metal. I wish my movie theater did that. I have other friends who have hyperhidrosis a lot of the time. It was due to their own interactions with the outside world, shaking hands, interacting with objects, etc. That's why they sanitize their hands more. Because that is what's wrong with my hands. It's a condition called hyperhidrosis, and I have to my hands get fucked up, man. It's embarrassing too because it's like, who has sweaty hands, right? And so I don't like shaking people's hands. So I have to make sure my hands are fucking dry before I shake someone's hand. Yeah, that was Yuna. And it's so uncomfortable because shaking hands is just so natural and normal for people, but for me it's so stressful. So I always try and preemptively offer a fist bump. I'm like, yo, what's up? Nice to meet you. And people are like, and like, yeah, rock it out, man. And they're like, okay, that was weird, but fine. You know, clammy boy. Yeah, I'm gonna get surgery for my hands at some point in time, honestly, and they won't have to wear gloves anymore. But it's gonna be a rough surgery because they go into your wrists and then you can't hands for weeks. So whenever I'm willing to get this surgery done, I won't be able to move my hands for weeks, which means I'll have to have Ella play video games for me whilst I'm unable to. I won't be able to draw. I'll have to have somebody else to draw for me. I'll have to my live stream for those weeks will be the mods taking turns drawing on Clip Studio or Paint or whatever, while I'm sitting here monologuing on stream about things nobody cares about for 4 hours, pretending that there's art in the background. Just because you lick the dirt, her ass in the sink doesn't mean you need to wash your hands. Ashy, please let me wash my hands when Yuna licks them. She's disgusting. She's a horrible little creature. And when she licks my face, oh god, I'm sitting there with soap scrubbing my cheek. Oh, it's awful. I hate when she licks me. Wasn't me. Somebody else took the popcorn I was holding while they went to the bathroom. Oh, maybe they got. If it's self. Yeah, literally, if it's self popcorn buttering that you can do at the movie, then that maybe that's just a them problem, but it kind of sounds delicious. I don't know. Listen, I may have lost 85 pounds, but I'm still mentally a fat dude. So I hear about like a tub of buttered popcorn, and I'm not like, ew, gross, the calories. I'm like, give me some of that, even though I can't have it, even though I have to be good. They weren't germaphobes, but anything I do with their hands, they were pretty conscious about. Fist bump gang. Yeah, it's rough. It is rough to be a clammy hand individual. It makes the social dance unit in high school particularly awkward. But I had the sweetest girl that I was dancing with in social dance. I was so scared. I told the story before, but she was like one of the most popular girls in school. She was one of the the part of that like hierarchy or whatever. She was part of that like gang, and I was like, oh god, I have to dance with this girl during social dance unit. What am I gonna do? What's up, Carlo? And I was like, what am I gonna do? I'm so nervous, and because then you get nervous and your hands sweat, and you're like, ah shit, oh god, what am I gonna do? And so we're paired up, and I like to talk to her. You know, I walked up to talk to her. I was like, hey, I'm Evan. She's like, oh yeah, I know who you are. I'm like, oh, crazy, because like the popular girl knowing who you are is like weird. So I was like, hey, I want to be completely honest and straight up front with you. And she was like, okay. And I was like, I have a medical condition that makes my hands sweat a lot. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spare you the grossness of having to hold on to my fucking hands, and I'm going to go be sick. All right. And she was like, okay. And then I'm going to ditch class because I'm sick. And then I am going to skip gym for the next 3 weeks. And she was like, you can't do that. Like, you'll get in trouble. I'm like, I don't care. I'll get in trouble, but you won't have to deal with my disgusting, sweaty hands. And she was like, look, I don't care. Give me your hands. And I was like, no, trust me. They're like really clammy. She's like, it's okay. Like, it's fine. I'm not going to make fun of you. I get it. I'm not gonna, I'm like, because I know this girl could socially destroy me in school. And I was like so terrified. She was so sweet about it. And you know, and we're sitting there doing a social dance, you know, course or whatever. And I'm like sitting here apologizing the whole time. She's like, stop, it's fine. Like, just try and have some fun. She was so sweet to me, man. And it was one of the, like, I was so surprised because she was this like super elite, like top tier mean girls, whatever. And she was so nice to me, man, even though I had disgusting hands. So maybe not feel as bad about it. Wait. Bro, Aggie, IO, strip. What the fuck are you saying, Viddy? I don't understand. Your community comes on to do the doodles and you critique them. That'd be amazing. You mean you guys draw and I'll sit here critiquing the entire time? Are we gonna call it art classes with Evan? I'll do it. Don't think I won't. The crab place in Calgary is the chicken strip joint now. Oh, really? We should go. And where's your tongue bit, Evan? Who are you to judge? I'm still gonna judge my dog because where, dude, she's. I don't even lick my. What do you mean, Ashley? It makes it sound like if I lick my hands, then I wouldn't wash them. Who licks their hands that doesn't wash their hand? Okay. All right. I'm not the weird one here. Okay. Salt is good for you, absorbing excess fluids. TLDR. Stick your hand in a bag of potato chips. Imagine coming up to meet me at a convention, and they're like, "Oh, hey, what's going on? I'm Steve," and I'm like, "1 second." I just dig my hand in a bag of potato chips. I'm Evan. Could you imagine? Look, I'll try it. You know, that would make that. I'd be like, fist bump or potato chip handshake. Up to you, bro. You can choose. Faye, what? Wait, what the fuck? Faye, where did my teal go? I didn't recognize you. I'm like, who is this mod? Holy shit, that was a moment. Aggie.io is a website? Oh, is it? Oh, that's why Viddy spaced it out. Okay. What is this shit? Hold on. We can all draw together? Start drawing? So you can like... My god. Can you control Z? You can control Z. Holy shit. And other people can see what I draw? I knew they had sites like this. I didn't know what they were called. Oh my god. Holy shit. You go to the chicken strip joint. We're not going to the chicken strip joint, Busy. Stop trying to get me fatter. I was gonna say fat, but I realized fatter. There's no way half of your chat doesn't start drawing dicks on stream. Exactly. I could not do this with my chat open. All right, you guys would just start drawing dicks, and like it would be bad if I let. No, I can't. I could not invite people on here to draw with me because there would just be badly drawn beholders and non-beholders. Let's just say. Art viewers duels, 2 mods draw and chat votes in the winner. It's a new arena. What if that's like that? The way I decide new arenas, where like you and somebody else have to draw your magic weapons on Aggie.io or Magma or whatever this tool's called, and then chat votes on whichever wins in like 1 minute, and then I actually draw it because I'm a better artist than you and I can draw. No, because I'll just draw the winning design. That would be kind of metal, actually. That would be kind of metal, you know. But what if it's 2 dumb ideas? You know, what if it's like, what if it's like the difference between a rubber chicken with spikes and like a slinky with a nail at the end of it? And I have to draw one of these dumbass ideas on stream. That seems potentially like a bad idea. I don't know if I really want to commit to that. That's dangerous. Yeah. I can't censorship. I'm at work. Yeah, Blaze, you're at work right now. You should be. That's not why I want you to go, Evan. Why? Why do you want me to go to the Busy? Why do you want me to go to the chicken strip place? What possible reason could you have to be emotionally invested in me going to get chicken tendies? Okay, because that would be like my meal for 2 days, man. You want me to starve for an entire day just so I can go get chicken tendies with Ella? I think so. Draw for my D&D party. What if you draw Hazero? Because I have to draw gods for one of my character or my players. I have to draw Egyptian god cards for her. I just realized how much of a weeb she is. Oh my god, she's a Yu-Gi-Oh wannabe in disguise. Fuck. I just realized that. Shit. Okay. You have to guess what the magic item is based on the drawing at the end, and if it's not close, they get knocked out. What if it's obvious, Viddy, but dumb, right? What if it's really obvious, but really stupid? It's like, oh, this is my board with a rope attached to it, like, okay, so I've got like a board with like a rope tied around it. And at the end, the rope is tied to a rubber chicken that has spikes coming out of it. Like, what if it's obvious what it is? It's just fucking stupid. Then I still have to draw it. What is the emote? Oh wait, what is that emote? Man chicken from Global? I got very scared, Faye. That was an emote that was in my chat specifically. I got very worried there for a moment, so I'm glad that's a global emote. I sent you a screenshot, not important though. Look at it at your own time. I'm looking at it right now. Wait. This is what you want me to go to? Duke Tendi Gabor. What the fuck is this? They have a strip joint name generator on their website for their chicken tenders. That's your strip joint name? Please find your strip joint name. Okay, send me the link. Where is it? Is it in mod chat? Can I once and for all prove the mods aren't funny? Stripjointchicken.com. Order, deliver, pick up. This is actually a chicken strip place. What the fuck is that? Are those flaming hot Cheetos on a chicken tendy? How much is this? Naked herb spices, things to make you go dung. Wait. Pick your dunk? Where do I get my strip joint name generator? Find out your strip name. Fill out the section below. Sign for VIP access, exclusive deals, event info, membership, details for the strip club, as well as sultry swag drops. Once you submit, we'll reveal your strip name. I'm not signing up for this bullshit so that they can tell me what my chicken strip joint name is. What a genius. Okay. Okay, one or more. First name, Evan Blair. I'm a identity streamer. What the fuck? Are these all new genders? What the hell? Rowdy rooster, frisky chicken, hot hen, foul freak, tender lover, strip gripper. Oh, I'm a gripper. Secret saver, prefer not to say. I prefer not to say, thank you. With appetite strength, passionate, outlandish, burning, insatiable, inappropriate, minimal, abnormally huge, embarrassingly small, with an inappropriate appetite. Hungers for moist strips. When I'm not a strip joint, you can reach me at Evan Blair Evan Chair Art at gmail.com. By clicking yes, I'm giving... Yeah, sure, man. What's my chicken strip joint name? Dinky Good Meat. We're not going here, Ella. I'm not taking you here. We're not eating chicken strips at a place that just called me Dinky Good Meat. Okay, it's not happening. Okay. Hi, Penguin. What's up, bro? Is Genius get people on the mailing list? It kind of is, actually, if you think about it. Take the mods there. I'm not taking the mods there. Okay, I don't care. The mods are coming for Eldaracon. I did not say I was attending Eldaracon. The mods are all coming to my city in November for Eldaracon. It doesn't mean that I'm going to go there as well. Okay? Like, Ella and the mods can do whatever they want. I'm going to be busy streaming and working. I don't care what they're doing. I'm not going to be out playing Magic the Gathering with Blaze. Playing fucking Netrunner with Cobalt or some shit.
Welcome to the Dinky Good Meat Art channel.
Mods, can you add Dinky Good Meat to the blocked terms in this Twitch channel moderation settings, please? Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits, Viddy, and for reminding me that I need to add that to blocked terms. So I'll see it again. If it makes it in the fanfic, I'm just gonna stop reading. I got Duchess Sosh he loves a lot. That's pretty good. How are we going to Eldaracon without Eldara? Are you guys just coming are you coming to see me at Ella just to force me to play D&D with you nerds? Do I have to run a game for you idiots? Working with no mods? Well, here's the thing. Only the loser mods are coming to see me. I think the mods that actually have something to do with their life, like Steph, Bizzo, like Wolf, Faye, like mods that have Thorkin, mods that have something going on in their life, probably won't be coming to Eldaracon. But all the mods with nothing better to do will be coming to Eldaracon in the middle of winter for some fucking reason. So I can still work. I can still stream. I can still do stuff because there'll still be mods in chat. At least that, or I'll make new mods. Mod applications open officially here at Electronic Blair Arts. We've got some mod slots. 1, 2, 3, 4 mods are gonna lose their mod status soon, so that means mod applications open, bro. Doing a one-shot in Evan's backyard while the mods get TBK'd by Canadian wildlife in the middle of November when it's cold. Like, who says you want to be modding while hanging out with Ella? I don't... Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm closing this stupid website. I'm not taking you guys to Strip Joint. Where the fuck is this? Oh, that's literally where that place was. Wait, that entire crab place is now a chicken strip place. The entire restaurant is a chicken strip bar. Is there really truly that demand of chicken strips in life? Cause Faye sent me some dog shit from Gen Con. She sent me a picture of chicken and waffles and made me want to throw myself off of a fucking bridge. Like, dude, I don't understand. I get the allure of tendies, but like, y'all take it too far. Putting that shit on waffles or making entire clubs out of it, whatever this place is called. It's in Ottawa. What's in Ottawa? Chicken and waffles, they bang. Why, dude? Why? I don't understand. Then you're eating chicken, but then on waffles, but you have to deal with a bone. Dude, it was the worst experience I've had. It was literally the worst experience I've ever had with food. And I ate at White Castle in Las Vegas and got food poisoning from that. I would, if Evan, you have two choices between two trips. One, you can go back to Anaheim, back to the chicken and waffles place. It was supposedly the best chicken and waffles in all of California. Okay? Low bar, I know. You can go eat chicken and waffles again. Or you can go to Las Vegas to eat at the White Castle that gave you food poisoning. Again. Which do you want to do? I would choose food poisoning and 3 days of misery in my hotel room at the MGM over chicken and waffles with the fucking bone in there again. Okay? It was disgusting. Use bone in chicken for chicken and waffles? Is that not the norm? Is that not, because I was told, we got there, all right, we went out for chicken and waffles with a bunch of friends from Blizzard. All right, super important devs. It was actually hilarious because they were drinking a little bit and they were talking about shit that they probably shouldn't have been talking about, like, outside of Blizzard. I'm like, really? That's coming out soon. Oh shit, okay. So I was out with a bunch of drunk Blizzard devs and Ella and our friends, and we're sitting at the table, and the musty old woman comes over and says, "What do you want, sweetheart?" And I said, "Ma'am, I'm from Canada, and I would like the most traditional chicken and waffles experience for my first experience, please. I don't know which one to order." And she said, "Oh, you want the original then?" And I'm like, "Okay, please, could I have one original, ma'am?" And she was like, "Sure thing, honey." And she goes and gets everyone their chicken and waffles. And she puts it down and she was like, "You enjoy this, sweetheart. It's gonna be a life-changing experience for you." I'm like, "Thank you, I appreciate it." So I get my fork into the chicken, I get my knife into the chicken, and what do I find there? A fucking bone. It was like an Asterian dialogue all over again, okay? Just surprise bone. It was not good. I didn't enjoy. I'm like, what is this? And I look over and I'm like, "Friend from Blizzard, Chris, what is this?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, you just cut it the other way around the bone." I was like, "Why is there a bone? I don't want a bone chicken. If I wanted bone-in chicken, I would go to KFC, eat the skin, and throw the rest of it out like a normal person." Okay? Most people do tenders. It's traditional. Like tenders, chicken and waffles, but bone-in is the way to go, in my opinion. It's disgusting. You've been in Texas for 6 years and never saw it. I'm talking about American chicken and waffles, though, Nix, not the United States of Texas. All right? Obviously, the way Texas does things is better, but we're talking about America, not Texas here. So, if I wanted a traditional Texan chicken and waffles, I would have gone there and probably got a whole much larger plate and a whole lot more freedom. Brother, dude, I would slay in Texas. I've been told that I do well in Texas. Baby be like that sometimes. You never want to find surprise bone, Guapo. I don't care. The last time I had surprise bone and didn't hate it was that time in Tate Invaders when I was posting in the forums with, you know what, never mind, it's not a story for stream. Things about that woman hates Canadians. She was trying to put you on the out on the farm. What? Did she give me inferior chicken and waffles because of my nationality? She hated Canadians? She was so sweet to me. She asked me when I asked for a soda, she said, "Do you want a Coke or a cherry Coke?" And I said, "Cherry Coke, please." And she made me a cherry Coke. So she was so nice to me. What do you mean? Tender is just more efficient, but traditional is regular fried chicken. But is this not disgusting to put bone-in chicken? Like, does that not disgustingify the chicken and waffle? Right? Does that not ruin the chicken and waffle experience? Where suddenly you have a bone that you have to deal with. And there's like sinew and veins and like obligation and shit in there and like responsibilities and all the things you don't want when you're eating chicken tenders. I ate chicken tenders to LARP as a 15-year-old at Popeyes getting my tendies for lunch. All right? I don't eat chicken tenders to have to deal with anything more complicated than that. Probably see more in Georgia. What, with or without? Bless your heart. Stop. I know what that means. Texans get boneless because they heaven forbid it takes some time to scarf down 10,000 calories. Aren't you from Texas, Guapo? Every time I hear about food on the other side of the pond, I get confused concerning and concluded that I like food here better without having to eat any of it. European food? But don't you live somewhere where they have boring food though, Sienna? I don't know if where you live they have good food. I've never heard about where you live, the country that you come from, having good food whatsoever. Like I'm sorry, I've heard of good French food, of great Italian, great Spanish, great like whatever. But from where you are in Europe, Sienna, I have never heard one person even one time say anything remotely good about the food from your country. So are you sure? Is that a thing? Here's the thing about Californians, we hate everyone, even ourselves. Is that why you refuse to take a fair paycheck? Why you give half of it to the state? Well, you can call me an asshole, but you can't say I'm lying. I don't eat any meat with bones in it. It seems too barbaric. Nix, what is the likelihood that if I were to show up to your place for dinner one night, that we'd be having dino nuggies on a volcano of mashed potatoes and gravy? What is the likelihood that you are eating dino nuggies at least multiple nights a week here? Just curious. Just not there's no implied judgment behind that. A yes or no. We're not fishing for an answer here. I'm just trying to figure out as an anti-bone, as part of the No Bones Club, dino nuggies, yes or no? Bless her heart, she almost gave it away too if it weren't for your meddling friends. Oh, come on, man. Was it really because I was Canadian? Doesn't tell me that you don't like seafood if you have to peel the shell or eat around the bones. I don't mind it, I guess, for me personally. Meat on waffles is already a horror story in my mind that I'm weird European here. It's weird for me too. All right. Pizza is also boneless, 0%. We keep our food to ourselves and enjoy other foods from the other European countries. Oh, you don't tell anybody? That's the secret? You guys have like top tier food, you just don't tell anybody about it? All right. That's what the English said about jellied eels, but I don't trust a single person from the UK about their food. I also don't trust anybody from Scandinavia about their food either. Last time somebody from Scandinavia said they had good food, I reminded them of fermented fish, and that was the end of the conversation. I'm gonna anger all the Texans and Southerners in chat. Y'all sleep on Tennessee barbecue and food. Where is Wait. Anger all the Texans and Southerners in chat. Y'all sleep on Tennessee barbecue and food. Is Tennessee not part of the South? Wait, I thought, isn't that Southern food? I'm taking the chicken farm idea back. I'll tell every Tractor Co shop not to accept any customers from Canadians. That's fine. They can keep their chickens. We get a meal delivery kit so we don't eat dino nuggies and frozen pizzas every day anymore. Damn. Anymore. Wow. That's Nick. That's some honesty there. I'm cheers, Nix. That's holy shit. Talk about your amazing food. You get tourists with fanny packs and Hawaiian shirts and stupid hats showing up to eat your McDonald's to see if it's a foreign delicacy. Why are you calling me out? I love going to American McDonald's. It's so much better. I mean, it's worse, but it's better because it's worse. It's like Canadian McDonald's is like on the healthiness tier list, like graph. You have Japanese McDonald's, which like Japanese chicken nuggets actually taste and feel like chicken. Then you have Canadian chicken nuggets where you can tell that they were chicken at one point. And then you have American chicken nuggets where you're not sure what they are. And it is a novelty to go to the US and buy mystery nuggets from McDonald's. Like, whilst wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Like, listen, what's wrong with that? I don't have a fanny pack, but Tennessee and Kentucky are upper South. Isn't that still South? It is part of the South, but barbecue regionally different from North Carolina to Texas. Everything's in between. Which is the barbecue sauce place that uses dry rubs, and which is the barbecue place that uses like a more vinegar-based sauce? Because I'm not about that ketchup. I don't want no tomato-based barbecue sauces. I'm sorry, Texas. I love Texas for every reason, especially the freedom, especially
Upper
the
South,
hats.
Americans just be making up phrases these days.
Is it North, Guapo? Where do I go for good American barbecue then? Technically the South, but it's about as South as Alaska as West Coast. Damn. Bought some twos. Sell my soul to finish this art project. All right, good luck, Hizero. You can do this shit, bro. You got this. Vinegar's East Coast, dry rub Texas. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I'm a filthy Midwesterner. Yeah, what do you know? You watch hockey. You're like one of the 3 Americans that watches hockey, bro. If I say the name Connor Bedard, no one knows who I'm talking about, except Penguins just like, what? Chicago? What? All right? You're barely an American. You're more Canadian than you are American. All right? Let's face it, homie. You're not, I don't know how much American cred you have. Memphis barbecues a lot of dry rub. Okay. Good American barbecue is kind of like our football or hockey rivalries, even if yours isn't better. It's better. Okay. So is anyone secretly eating their hometown's barbecue and really prefers another one but can't say it? Like, will you get disowned by your family? Because we don't have anything like that in Canada, honestly. Really, there's so few of us that there's no Canadian rivalries between any areas or whatever. It's all just like generally like Canadian stuff. But we also don't have any, like, some people have a lot of pride for Canadian things. Most Canadians don't give a shit because we know the American stuff is better. So we don't really... Wait, why is my brush? What the fuck? There we go. So we don't really have any kind of like loyalties to our Canadian foods or Canadian like brands or anything like that. We more or less just don't eat American stuff because it's so much more unhealthy and full of chemicals. And the joke is that if you eat anything that's imported from America, you're going to shorten your lifespan. But it's really like Canada isn't much better. It's not like we have some like monopoly on organic food or some shit. Grew up in New York, so it has a lot of third-party perspective, and that's things most... Oh, wait, and I think most of it's gross. Damn, Nick. The honesty. Definitely regionalism in Canada, but doesn't really work because some provinces are just objectively better. There is regionalism as far as like ish, where you have if you have Canada, so here's a Canada. All right, here's Canada. So you have British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, and Quebec. And then who asked? So BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, and Quebec. Okay. So nobody cares about anything that happens over here. No, not a single person has ever cared about a single thing that's happened on a Canadian island over here. Like, this truly is the who asked of Canada. Okay? Quebec doesn't give a shit about anything but Quebec. Ontario doesn't give a shit about anything but Ontario. Saskatchewan and Manitoba are LARPing. So they're LARPing as Alberta. Alberta's mad. Madge at Ontario. Ontario's Madge at Alberta. And BC is poor because they have California taxes. Oh, and then this is cold. So that's whatever regionalism there is in Canada. It's really, there's not much to it. The only real regional issues in Canada here, the only regional like divides is if you live in Quebec, you want free money and free shit. So you want free stuff and you're mad that you don't get enough free stuff. If you live in the islands, you're mad also because you don't get free stuff. And then everyone else doesn't give a shit. And these people are still cold. And there's narwhals here. And belugas. Belugas. And there's orcas over here. And that's Canada. And there's apparently some shit over here. I don't know. And there's like a wang or whatever coming out of this side. I don't know. And then down here, nobody cares. So, that's Canada. In case anyone wanted to know. There's not much regionalism as you think, Waffo. Barbecue places don't have dino nuggies. Why would you go then? Memphis no sauce with paprika dry ribs. Texas like brown sugar rubs with mop sauce. Carolina runs a lot of vinegar and mustard. Mustard. And Kansas is tomato-based sauces. Ooh. Who puts tomato sauce on their barbecue? Ella Blackwood sponsored segment. Okay. Hey guys. Did you want monthly dice from the official dice sponsor of Evan Blackwood Arts? Did you know that Ella has a Patreon where she's doing monthly dice at different membership levels where you can be a mini gremlin or a dice gremlin or a regular gremlin? And the most popular is the mini gremlin, where you can get for like $30 US a set of mini dice sent to you every single month. Did you know you could get that? I sure didn't. Garthen knew because Garthen redeemed a sponsored segment for 10,000 bits. Channel points. 10,000 bits. For 10,000 channel points. God, I'd do any sponsored segment for 10,000 bits. I'd do a Mendari sponsored segment for 10,000 bits. You too can get a set of mini dice or a regular full set of dice at a heavy Blackwood Dice discount for whatever the Blackwood Dice set that she is making in the month, including behind the scenes content and early access to sales and pre-orders for things like her advent calendar, which is almost gone and looks like it probably will be gone far before October cutoff. But hey, Blackwood Dice, the official dice of Evan Blackwood. How's that? Is Alberta, Texas, Canada? Yes. Is Alberta hunting rats 24/7? Alberta is the only place in the civilized world without rats. The only place in the civilized world, which is Canada, without rats. I didn't know rats were normal. Like, I had no idea that the US had rats outside of New York. Like, you hear about the rats in New York because the rats in New York are like half the population there, right? But Canada, I didn't think there were rats anywhere in Canada. I didn't think we could afford rats, but apparently we can, and apparently it's a problem. However, not in Alberta. Alberta, we have apparently no rats, and I didn't realize that was an abnormally. Thank you, CXCX. I don't know if there's a proper way to pronounce your name, but thank you, CX, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the internet's only scuffed D&D art stream that you'll find on Twitch. Actually, I don't know if that's true anymore, but I'm gonna assume it is. So thanks for the follow, bro. Don't forget the orcas that eat moose. That's true. You can't forget that. I come in and we're talking about gremlins. Sign me up. Zernov, you too can be a Blackwood Dice gremlin. You too can be a Blackwood Dice enjoyer and get your monthly set of Blackwood Dice for the true gremlins. Which I do appreciate everyone who's supporting Ella's Patreon as it is and supporting Ella as a dice maker. Y'all are special and amazing, and I deeply appreciate you. But Ella's been crushing it. Her sets recently, dude, she showed me the sets that she's thinking about making for the advent calendar this year, and a couple of them, not gonna lie, are way too ambitious, but she's doing it anyway. I don't care. I'm happy. I'm excited. She wanted everyone who got an advent calendar last year to be like stoked for it this year as well, like completely new shit. And I gotta do some art for her. I'll be doing some exclusive art just for her advent calendar. There'll be a print of something kind of special that I wanted to make prints of for a while. That'll be included. Oh yeah. It's a whole thing, man. She's gonna bring a couple to Edmonton convention, see if anybody wants like any of them sell there. But I think she's only gonna have about 15 slots left. What's up, Leon? At this point, you should have this recorded, Evan. I probably should. You're right, Sienna. It should probably just be a video that I play. Rats in Chicago aren't as bad as New York City, but they do get pretty big. The ratless province. Yeah, we're the only ratless province. I didn't realize. Are rats like an issue everywhere? Because I didn't realize that rats were like a thing. I thought they were only a thing in like in certain places in the U.S., not like everywhere. But apparently they are, man. Apparently y'all go hard for rats. I don't get it. Just be like Alberta and exterminate the rats. We put all of our rats into British Columbia because it's warmer there. So too poor for that shit. Yeah, me too. Imagine buying dice, right? Who would win, Crumb versus the People Mind Flayer, the True Arena? People Mind Flayer would try and try his best, but ultimately People Mind Flayer can't really use any useful mind powers because he's still too little, unfortunately. Not really an issue in rural places. Oh, is it only like urban sprawls that rats are a problem? If you live out on a farm, do you not have to deal with rats? I didn't know that was a thing. Again, no experience with rats. We get like mice here occasionally, but our mice are pretty chill. They don't really do anything, man. We don't have mice. We don't have roaches. We don't have vermin or anything, any pests really. What do we have here in Alberta? Now I think about it. Do we have anything? Can we afford anything from Alberta? Besides our D&D players, I can't really think of any vermin that we have in our... Oh, I'm kidding! Chill! Jesus. I saw the hate threads forming. Do calendars ship globally? My other half would love that. They do. They'll ship a little bit earlier, Liam, for the for Europe. She has I think she has like 2 or 3 orders for people in Europe. And they will ship a little bit earlier because one of our... So last year, one of Ella's wonderful... patrons, supporters in the UK bought a calendar and she shipped it in early November and it was stuck in customs until February. So just be aware that if you live in a country that has ridiculous import bullshit and silliness, that there is a chance that your advent calendar does get stuck for a while, but she's going to ship it a lot earlier this time and hopefully avoid any of those problems. But it does kind of suck shipping to like the UK and Europe. The other 2 she sent out last year were fine, but the one to the UK, customs kept it, man. They were like, nope, we got to make sure this is on the up and up. We got to make sure this is legit. We got to inspect it for a month and a half, or 2.5 months, I guess. Mice are more common in rural areas. Yeah, they're not as bad as rats though, right? Mice are chilling. We have rats and mice, but the biggest ones are the water rats that live in the moots and channels. What the fuck is a moot? Besides an ent moot. Made ourselves, they can really get really chunky, like as big as my cat, Yules. How big? What the fuck? Those are some big rats, man. What? Relax. Holy shit. I didn't know, alright? Are you painting a fighter, or what does making mean? I'm doing the warm sketch, and then we're painting, and then building the fighter that I'm playing in Eldara games. So we need to build him as a 14th level fighter. After I've done the warm up, we'll get into the actual project. But I need ideas for cool multi classes because I kind of want to make him like this is an adventurer that has been on his grand adventure already. This is not a brand new adventure. This is a character that has had his major story, and he is the guild master for the guild. But I need a character sheet for him if people want to play with and use him as like in games or whatever for the adventure. So I need a proper character sheet for Endrick, and he needs to be 14th level, I think, and kind of a badass. But the whole point about Endrick is that he's already done his world saving quest. And he's now the guild master for this small adventures guild. And so I kind of want to include like a level of paladin or cleric in there as well. Maybe ranger. I need some good ideas. I don't want to include any arcane magic or anything like that. Like, I don't want to do sorcerer, warlock, wizard. But I don't know. I don't think a level of barbarian would fit either. I want to figure out what we can get with like 2 levels of cleric or something like that, or paladin. Anything outside of NA is going out earlier this year? Yes. Anything outside of NA? I think you only have a couple orders in Europe, but even still, that's about as far as you're shipping a calendar. I don't think you're shipping any to like India or fucking Japan this year. Moats? Oh, because like I know a moot is a thing, Sienna. I don't know what it actually is defined as. I thought you were using some Lord of the Rings terminology and you're about to tell me that it's some like Dutch like mode of transportation through like via river channels or some shit. Like drop some like lore on me. Casey, that's my question, but I think I got ads. Oh, yes, I did. We're gonna be drawing a higher level fighter that I want to multi-class, and I need some ideas for what we can multi-class him as. Mice are rare in the Balkans because we have a lot of kittens, but not too rare. A monk paladin? Monk. What do you get out of monk that's useful? Like if you're using because like monk doesn't really multi-class all that well, I don't think, right? Unless you're a rogue. I can't think of a monk multi-classing with fighter being very useful, right? Or what am I missing here? What do you get access to with like 2 levels of monk that would be useful as a fighter? I'm down to do some like weird shit, but because we have 14 levels and I want him to have 10 levels of fighter at the very least, but I don't mind if he's not optimal. This is a character more about his story than about the optimization of the character. So I'm worried about the cool factor more than the actual like Dex 6 monk fighter, other way around, level 2 levels of fighter. Nah, he needs to be mostly fighter, unfortunately. Wait, Gract is just Gract. The English really lack in their vocabulary for different waterways compared to us Dutch. Apparently our food as well, Jacob. Stunning strike and unarmed combat. But are you ever going to care about unarmed combat with a fighter? Will you ever be without a weapon? I mean, sure, there's like a couple situations, but like thematically, does it really make sense? I guess it could if you're like, oh, I trained in like the mountainous temples of Coralastria for 5 years before I went on my grand adventure, like maybe. But I don't know. I haven't multi-classed much in 5th Ed, to be honest. Like I felt, I don't know if anyone feels the same way, but I felt like multi-classing was dead after 3.5. Like Ashley'd be the expert on this. Maybe I'll ask her at some point in time. But multi-classing in 4th Ed felt really bad because you put your Paragon class off. Unless you had a specialty Paragon class that required a multi-class. That was cool. There was a couple of those. But 4th Ed multi-classing wasn't really much of a thing, I didn't think. Or I don't remember anyway. And then 5th Ed multi-classing seems like a downgrade. It's like you need to go pretty far into any one class to actually get any benefits from it. Extra move? That's true. It's really difficult to translate because the water in between every patch of land is handmade here. So they stream, they don't really stream. So think of a more dug around castle. Oh, okay, like a moat, yeah. He's a guild master who's training, he's training kids in his guild. He can't really use a sword to beat them. He uses other weapons, like training weapons and stuff. He doesn't just fight the young guild members with his hands while they have training swords. I mean, maybe he does. I don't know. Fighter rogue. What do you get out of rogue that you think is cool? How many levels do you need to go into rogue? 6 if you're a strength-based fighter that you get anything cool out of. You do have like a slow story flow for him. Were there any chances for him to like learn things from his companions or talents he learned during his downtime at a specific town? What did he do after being the adventure? Anything useful to his current life after retiring? So he would be traveling with like Endrick and we're just gonna say Alara for now. Endrick and Alara are Ella and I's characters, and I don't know what Ella wants Alara to be. Ella's thinking about making her an Astral Knight. But I don't know if she wants to multi-class and do an Astral Knight Paladin. or not. So Endrick could, like, historically, my if it was a character based on me and my previous D&D adventures, Endrick would be a multi-class fighter paladin. So I want there to be either some levels of paladin or cleric in there for Endrick. And so maybe he would get a chance to learn some of the astral arts from Ella's character. Maybe Ranger. The problem is Endrick doesn't have a really clear written story yet. Endrick's story is something that I'm not really ready to write. I want Endrick's story to be kind of like irrelevant. Sort of like, who is Endrick? He was this great adventurer that did something very important that doesn't, like, he saved the world with this party at some point in time, and the only person from that party that was publicly celebrated for saving the world was Yurna. Like, Endrick's original party was Endrick, Alera, which is Ella. Endrick, Alera, Yurna the Witch, and then I want Dashto to come up with a character concept because it's important for me that he is part of that, like, party, and then someone, an older mentor. That's their Gandalf. Not necessarily Gandalf aged, but I'm thinking about potentially Arcturus Blackwood. Because in the story right now, Endrick and Alera are in their early 40s. Maybe late 30s, early 40s, around there. They've already been on the, well, yeah, they've already been on their grand adventure. So, and so everyone knows Yurna. She is the public face of the people who saved the world, right? But Endrick and Alera tucked away sort of secretly to form the Dragon's Claim, to form TDC, and no one really knows much about them and their history. Like, in the story, if you do like a history check on Endrick in Grandcrest, no one really knows who he is or why he's doing anything. But and that's part of the story that you have to find out, I guess, as to why that adventuring party is somewhat secret or fractured or whatever. So I don't really have a good story written out yet that I'm kind of like willing to spoil. But I think there definitely would be opportunities to learn from paladins and clerics for Endrick, but he's mostly like a weapons collecting fighter, I guess. 4, you had hybriding, which is amazing. All kinds of kind of defeating the point of multiclassing. By multiclassing, you risk losing a multi-attack on any weapon-based class or high-level spells on a caster, but dips can be worth it. Yeah, I mean, like a level, like if you are a paladin, taking 2 levels in fighter gives you action surge, for instance. I think is it 2 or 3 levels you need to take into fighter. You can choose to do non-lethal damage even if you're using lethal weapons. That's true. We prefer, of course, the old AD&D method of multiclassing by moving up in both classes at once. Split your XP between them as you go. That's like, man, you risk like hamstringing yourself so hard if you do that in 5th ed. You bounce like one class and the other. Only 2 levels really. Cutting action is awesome, plus an extra d6 of damage for sneak attack. But if you go further for subclass, there are a few good ones that pair really well with fighter. What would it be like as a character if you went to like level 3 in rogue, then level 3 in ranger, then level 3 in, like, if you only took up to level 3 in a class? Could you actually do that? Could you actually make a competent D&D character if you went like 3 levels of rogue, then 3 levels of fighter, then like 3 levels of ranger, and 3 levels of monk? Could you make like a 12th level character with only 3 levels in each class that would be actually reasonable, or would that be terrible? That'd probably be terrible, right? Oh, we talked about this actually. Here, we have a little thing of here. So I think 16th level is too high. I think he needs to be 14th level. Fighter, paladin, bard. Why did we say bard last time? Oh, right. Ella was a paladin. Okay, in Ella's character story, she was a paladin that trained in astral arts. Right. Okay, so Endrick could have like a level in astral knight. But I don't know what one level would do for you in Astral Knight, because we don't really have the Astral Knight class built yet. We could build it, I guess. It's not beyond question. I wouldn't mind building it, I suppose. But realistically, I wonder what usefulness there'd be out of going like for a couple levels into Rogue or Ranger. Cunning Action is good, but I feel like Rogue defeats a lot of the purpose of the fighter that we want to go for here for Endrick. Like Rogue pairs really well with, I feel like, Monk and with Ranger, but does Rogue thematically pair well with fighter? That's why I was a little bit wary of Monk as well, you know? Getting penalized for doing that in Baldur's Gate, though. It's taking forever to level up as a fighter/thief. You're multiclassing in Baldur's Gate? Ugh. Ugh. Imagine. Helps when you're the DM and you can move your character up between sessions. That's true. Wait, your character and you're the DM? You're not talking about a DMPC, are you? Last time I discussed a DMPC, I almost got canceled. Bro. Yeah, we gotta be careful. Hybrid classes, though, in 4th Ed. That was sick. It wasn't only multi-classes, but... Alright, so we could do like 10 levels of fighter... 10 levels of fighter. We could do like 1 level of Astral Knight. And that wouldn't really give us much, but it would make sense thematically and story-wise. And then, like, if Ella's already got Paladin levels, what would 2 levels of Cleric give us? Let me see. Two levels of Cleric. Where's our Cleric? What page is Clerics? Cleric is page 56. And Clerics don't have any friends, remember? Wait, what is this? Cleric. So I give him his channel divinity. What domain would we pick, though? Knowledge, life, light, nature, Tempest would be cool, actually. Gods of Light, including Helm, Lathander, a bunch of dudes nobody asked about. For the idea of rebirth and renewal. Truth, vigilance, and beauty, often using the symbol of the sun. Burning Hands and Fairy Fire. When you choose a domain at first level, you gain the light cantrip. If you don't already know it, that'd be cool. Starting second level, you can use your channel divinity to harness sunlight, banishing darkness and dealing radiant damage to your foes. That would be cool. Channel divinity, but more. Would it make sense to give Endrick like 2 levels of Cleric or 2 levels of Paladin? Or keep him magicless? Fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's... Oh, man. Is it better to take... I mean, obviously Paladin's maybe mechanically better, but would Cleric make sense? He'd lose out on an attack then, wouldn't he? Double Drail. We loved my Scout, Rogue, Archer, Fighter character. Those all go together really well. Scout subclass is great for an archery fighter. Swashbuckler is great for melee fighter. Inquisitive, Mastermind, good for more tactical battlefield fighter. Yeah, I think Edric's a battle master. We're gonna make him a battle master. I don't think I want to go champion. Still thinking hybriding was the greatest single piece of content we'll ever get. Basically allowed for custom class building, balanced and legal in the core rules rather than having to ask your DM if this Patreon homebrew article you read can be used. Wait, hey, that's what I do. But true. Hybriding was interesting. It solved a lot of problems. I don't remember the system all that well. Again, 4th ed is something I haven't touched in years. My 4 ebooks are tucked away on my shelf and shall never be pulled out again. They still smell of cheese puff dust and Pepsi. I don't know if I want to mess with that. What's poppin'? We're thinking about multi-classing fighters, Eldrail. Thank you for the lurk, Azalea. What's the stats need for the fighter and the Astral Knight? So the Astral Knight, I don't know yet. I think the Astral Knight is going to be a Charisma caster. Strength and Charisma. So I guess we could give Endrick, if we did Paladin, we could have him have a high strength and a high charisma. And that would work out. I want Paladins and Astral Knights to be very multi-classable. Because we're basing it off of Ella's class, mind you, so I want to play 4E again so badly. I think it's a terrible addition for newer players, but it could be wild for skilled RPers to put an actual crunchier system. I don't think it'll ever happen. I agree it'd be Pog, but I just don't think it'll ever happen. I don't think players are going to give it a chance, to be honest. A lot of D&D players look at old D&D editions as like older, not different, older but like bad. Because I think Wizards does a good job of advertising their new editions as like improved edition. It's like, I don't know if anyone considers 5th edition an improvement on 4th edition. It's a different game. It's like if Wizards came out with Pathfinder and then 5th edition and they're like, we're improving our game. It's a different game. It's not an improvement. It's a different game. You know? What about just a strength caster? Nobody does that, right? How would a strength caster work for an Astral Sage? Because I also want Astral Sages and Astral Knights to be able to multi-class if they want. And the Astral Sage, you get to choose between Wisdom or Charisma as your casting stat. Which is like maybe a hot take that people don't like. And if they don't like it, that's fine. I think it's cool. You get to choose if you want to be a Charisma caster or if you want to be a Wisdom caster. Because also in choosing your Astral Sage casting modifier, you get to choose what your multi-classes and other builds are going to be like. And for most players, it won't really matter. Like, it doesn't matter what your Charisma or your Wisdom. You're just rolling a stat. Rolling a check, a spell, whatever, and adding a number to it. You know? So it doesn't really matter if it's Wisdom or Charisma. To the vast majority of people, it's just whatever their modifying is. Yo, Alan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. Honored to have you, my friend. Are we doing well? Enjoying your week? Thank you for the follow. What's the vibe for the character? Endrick definitely... here's the thing. Endrick's vibe is he's a fighter. Like battle master, weapon master. Like he is a fighter. He is the guy that picks up any weapon on the battlefield and does weapon things with it. But I don't want to make him a pure fighter because it doesn't make sense for me to have just a pure fighter after 14 levels. They need to sell it. We're not selling that anymore, so it's bad. We're selling this now, so it's good. True. Damn. Ashy with the Wizard of the Coast marketing strategies. Sometimes the truth hurts. You don't want to add Rogue to Battlemaster. I would say Inquisitive is better for Battlemaster awareness for the character, and Mastermind is better for helping the other party members doing well in combat. What do you get out of Mastermind? I don't know almost anything about that subclass. I just didn't enjoy or find 4E fun, shrugs, and enjoys part of 5E over 3.5. That's fair. But that's the thing, is that they're different games, right? It's like if you've played 4th edition, 5th edition, and 3.5, like, you know how different they are. But I don't think that they're one's better or worse than the others. I think that, yeah, 4th edition is like a much crunchier system. Like Ashley said, I think 5th edition is much more RP heavy and RP favored. And 3.5 is more like gamey. You know, I don't think any of those are bad. I think honestly that I wish that there was this meta of D&D players talking about the kind of D&D game they like to play and using the system that supports it. So instead of being like, oh, I'm like an RP focused player, I really like to do storytelling and narrative adventures and stuff like that. It's like, great. So you must be use 5th ed. Yeah, our group uses 5th ed for that. You know, or like, yeah, I'm a tactical player. I like to play D&D as a combat war game. You know, I really love combat, but I do like RP and the other stuff. It's like, oh, you must be a 4th ed player, right? Yeah, my group loves playing 4th ed, right? Like, whatever. I think that it'd be way better for most D&D players if they talked about systems the way they talk about play styles, right? They have astral night spells that specifically use strength. So the way maybe they should use strength. The way an Astral Knight works, Atari, is they basically work like a wizard. So you get to prep your spells, you get to write your spells for the day, but all your spells have to do with augmenting your attacks or your body. So like you can take like imagine like a level 1 spell that allows your attacks to deal explosive damage in an arc behind the person you attack, right? So you turn your melee attack into an AoE, into a giant cleave. So you hit someone with it, and then boom, there's this like astral magic explosion out their back that does like extra damage on saves or whatever. Or they have maybe a spell that when they attack someone, they ignore their armor. Their sword becomes like spectral and ghostly as they're slashing with it. And they activate that rune and they slash through someone and it cleaves through their arm. Like it ignores their armor and cleaves right through their body. So that'd be like another example of an Astral Knight spell. Or something like they could throw their weapon. They could turn their weapon into a thrown weapon that like returns to them. So that's like a really cool spell idea that I had for like, you imagine you have this great sword, this like 200 great sword that you can like spend a spell on to turn it into a ranged attack. That your greatsword will fly in like an arc. Like I kind of want to make it an actual like line attack, like a single square line attack that flies out and comes back or whatever. Things like that. So you could make a case for it being strength based casters. Like that's totally a vibe. But I don't know. I kind of want to make them able to be a dex like dex as well, and then use their. They wouldn't have the choice between wisdom and charisma. They would have to be. They couldn't be wisdom or intelligence. Maybe they could be wisdom. They couldn't be intelligence. I don't think they're not like wizards or whatever. Granted, I did like Sword Sage. I think it was from the 4th ed. Sword Sage. That man. Hold on. Was that a Paragon class? From the Book of 9 Swords. Yeah. The Book of 9 Swords. Oh my god, dude. The Book of 9 Swords. Oh, old D&D is hitting me in the feels. Oh god. I feel like that's how we lose a ton of TTRPG community to Vampire the Masquerade, which could be fun. We're not. We lose too many people to Vampire the Masquerade every day. Trench coat and red glasses, tiny red sunglass sales are up at least 80%. And it's all Vampire the Masquerade's fault. How about Circle of Stars Druid? Would someone fit with the Astral Knight, right? Circle of Stars Druid. You know what? I think it would actually. I think a Druid would actually fit well with Sage. I don't have Sage written out yet though. That's gonna be something I'm gonna do this weekend. This weekend, coming up, when I have some free time, I'm going to write out the Astral Sage class so that Ella can play it up to 3rd level. I'm gonna write it out, and I'm gonna post it in like the play test or something like that. Maybe I'll just post it on. I don't know. Should there be like a development area on the Discord, like a playtest development area where I post all the stuff that I'm like, all the mechanics that I'm working on, like in work in progress? I could do that. That'd be kind of fun, actually. I don't know if anyone would give a shit though. That's wait. That's the second part. Be something different. Master of Tactics, 3rd level. It lets you use your bonus action to give someone else advantage on attacks against a specific target. The higher level features really pair well with Battle Masters. Yeah, isn't that basically just what like Battle Master can do the same thing? Or wait, what is the thing that Battle Masters do for their maneuver, where they like force one of their point or allow for force? They make one of their friendly adjacent characters, whatever, make an attack on the target as a bonus action. I almost said the word free action, but free action doesn't exist in 5th ed. Which is like one of those like funny Mandela things where everyone's just like, yes, it does. There are free actions in 5th ed. No, there aren't. I'm sorry. What? The term free action doesn't exist in 5th edition? Nope. What are free actions then? It's just a thing that happens. There's no word for it. I would give it 3.5 shifts. You would do 3.5 shifts for it. That's how many shifts you give. That's pretty good. Serial stars can help either with holding concentration of spells or lets you make a bonus action range attack without using hands. Interesting. I wonder how that would work with the Sage. Sage spellcasting is so unique to the Sage that I don't know. Like, they don't use the spell lists for other classes. I'm not sure how multi-classable they would be. Maybe I'll have to have like rules for that specifically. Well, I'm not set on giving Endrick any paladin levels. I want to, because there's this part of me in my gut that says do paladin, because I always played paladins in D&D. But my origin was fighters. I played fighters when I very first started playing D&D. And so it's like, how do you capture yourself as a D&D player? Do you go with the original way you started playing D&D, or do you go with like what you're more into right now? But this is not just like a moment in time character. This is like a character that I want to capture, like me as a D&D player in Eldara, like for a long time. This character needs to be relevant in like 10 years. And so do we give him any paladin levels? But then also, what's his origin story then? Does he have, why would he have paladin levels? Like it could be that Endrick and Ella were trained as paladins together? No. Because in the story, Endrick and Ella's characters grew up together. We don't have a formal character yet for Ella, because we haven't made one for her yet. But their characters grew up together. They went on their adventure together as the kids of the group, more or less. He already went on his grand hero's journey and all that, and now he's the grizzled old guild master at the Dragon's Claim. Day 273 of asking to be on Eldar playtest dev team. Okay. Viddy, I'll ask you to, I'll add you to the playtest fucking role, all right? There's too many playtesters. It's a dead chat right now, but when I do post the next playtest, you will be notified. Nothing will change, and there'll be nothing for you right now. Guild chat. A, B, C, D, E, F. Gris Viddy. Where the fuck is Viddy at? Viddy. Okay. Right click. Add. Wait. Add role. Let's see. Official Veldar VTuber team? No. No. New role? No. What the fuck? Why did my music? Oh, that was like an abrupt transition. Art building, EBA Tober, Lord Vember, Acolyte, Eldara playtest. There you go. You're an Eldara playtester now. Congratulations. You'll be notified during the playtest. Next playtest. All right, we have enough playtesters for now. We're good. We're full. There's too many playtesters. Too many people. Change our profile banner. Why change it? It's perfect. Zelia, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 9-month sub. And thank you for considering me your Prime option. I appreciate that. Ella, why did you pause it? Stop. What the fuck is this? You just changed my what? Ella! Now you watch my stream. Ella and I share a Spotify account. Streaming. There we go. There you go, Ella. It's fine. We're fine. There we go. Still scuffed? What the fuck? I thought I unscuffed it. Okay. That's as unscuffed as it's gonna get. Thank you, Busy. Some nice like history books for D&D. Depends on what setting you're playing. If you're playing, like, you mean for the stories or for like D&D as a game? Because I don't know about D&D as a game. I'm sure there's some like documentaries and stuff. But for the D&D story, like for the main D&D world, Faerun, there's tons of books on that, different places. There's books in the Underdark, books in the Sword Coast, books on all sorts of different regions for Faerun. I don't personally play my world is not set in the D&D world because I'm trying to build a fantasy world outside of that and not limited by D&D. I'm just using D&D as a tool to build it. But yeah, they're out there. They're available somewhere. Circle Stars is great. I have yet to use the concentration help, but the bonus action range attack I use all the time. What is the wording on the concentration help? What is it? Does it give you a bonus to it, or is it a static bonus, or what is it? Tried to listen to a song on Spotify. Yeah, you fucked up. Forgotten Realms, the wiki's a fantastic resource. The wiki's a fantastic resource, but I think it's a little bit difficult to get into. Like, it's wordy. It's definitely a great resource, but I think it's like a bit rough to just go to a wiki. It's like how do I learn more about Lord of the Rings? Have you read Lord of the Rings yet? No. Okay, go to the appendices or whatever. That's a little difficult. That's a little hard, I think, for most players to get into. There's also great novels written in the setting for more narrative story approach. I think the novels are the way to go, to be honest. I could be wrong. Maybe there's a case for... I don't know, does anybody do any like lore videos, like YouTubers or whatever? That do lore videos on Faerun and Forgotten Realms? Because also, personally, for me, I don't actually know a ton about Faerun and Forgotten Realms. Like, Baldur's Gate is like actually kind of an interesting experience for me because I'm learning all sorts of new shit about it. Which might seem weird to some people. Like, I think this is one of the reasons why a lot of people don't regard me as like a proper D&D creator on Twitch. Because I'm not like into like traditional, like the setting, right? So other streamers and people will be like, oh yeah, how about like using an ochre jelly? And I'm like, oh, what does an ochre jelly do? You don't know what an ochre jelly does, Evan? No, I've never used it before. Or, like, I haven't used it since I was like 15 years old and started making up all my own monsters. Oh, so you're not playing D&D, right? You know, I get a lot of flack for that, man. I'm a hot topic for some streamers. There's drama in the D&D streaming category, man. Some people don't like me. They see me as a pretender, as a charlatan, using the grifting off the name of D&D to sell my own bullshit. But the way I always saw D&D was that it was a game where you could write your own story, and you were encouraged to write your own story. It's just Wizards of the Coast also sells a story if you don't want to write your own story. So I don't know, man. I guess it's up to individual opinion, but I personally don't know a whole lot about the standard WotC setting. When you make an intelligence or wisdom check or a constitution saving throw to maintain a concentration or a spell, you can treat a roll of 9 or lower on the d20 as a 10. Oh! Wait, that's insane. That's so good. That doesn't save you from everything, but that's still pretty good, I think. I mean, like storybooks. What are some good stories, like novels set in D&D? The only like Faerun like D&D books I've ever read were the Legend of Drizzt by R.A. Salvatore, and I read the first couple of Legend of Drizzt novels. Saying it very specifically, Drizzt. And so I can recommend those ones, but they're more about like the Underdark and like Drow and shit like that. There's not a lot of like general D&D stuff. Really go for a video essay on the Forgotten Realms. There are a lot of specific videos on regions, but nothing general enough for people looking to understand the setting history as a whole. Really? You mean no one's made a video on that yet? No Forgotten Realms lore nerds have made an entire video? That's surprising to me, honestly. God, Andrew's got so many weapons! There's too many swords on this man. My man's has too many pointies. All right, we gotta figure out how to delete some of our undersketch here. This is a little cramped, I think. Should drum up an anti-Eldara on Tube or YouTube campaign. Anti-Eldara? Yeah, do it. Fuck yeah. They're mad at you, so they check it out, cancel you first, then debut the system. Exactly. I'd be fine with that. I don't mind. I'm good, bro. I'm good with that. I don't mind being the villain. Anti-Eldara sentiments growing. Is this gonna work? It will for some of it. Other pieces, no. That's fine though. We'll do the main design pieces in symmetry. I could definitely go for some more drama, some EBA related drama. Unless it's with the VTubers. I don't want to get canceled by the VTubers again. Last time I got canceled by the VTubers, dude, I couldn't stream without their cronies in my chat. You call one of them a washboard and it's all over. God damn, they're sensitive. All kinds of attention to good intention. Is that how it works on the internet? I think it's how it works on Twitch for sure. Canceled streamers be thriving. I don't mind being like on the periphery or the outside of like D&D Twitch. I don't need to be like part of the crowd, you know? Because I don't really have time to like mingle with like the general D&D Twitch. I don't have time to like be on other people's streams and like do that shit or whatever, which sometimes I wish I did. But at the end of the day, I think most people are pretty chill. I know there's a couple people on a couple streams, cast members, that have strong opinions on me that I've heard through the grapevine, but I'm not bothered by it. As long as like people who are in my stream value what I'm doing, that's enough for me. I don't need to be part of the party, you know. And some people are upset about what I do. Attention is better than no attention. Yeah, fair. Can only backfire if you already have the attention anyways. Yeah, you just put your chat on sub only and you chill for a week. Scrolling through TikTok, here's where you should never play an Eldara for D&D, but it's not the reasons you think. Oh, no. Stop, I'm having TikTok flashbacks. You're ticking my talks. I've been so happy after having disabled TikTok and Instagram and YouTube and everything on my phone. I have a dedicated social media phone that I like can post stuff on or take pictures on or whatever, or film TikToks, but I just don't have it on my main phone, and it's actually like it's kind of nice. If I want to go see things, like see what people are doing or whatever, I have to go on the browser, and it's actually a better experience, I find. Because I'm the kind of person that can get sucked into a half-hour scroll and not realize it. And that's not good, man. You don't want to be there. I enjoy not having a smartphone at all. I mean, that's fair. That's the next level. I don't think I could do that because I use my smartphone for like watching YouTube videos while I'm at my other desk. I'll put like Critical Role or a podcast on or whatever. And I like having a small screen over there, but not having any scrollable apps. I guess YouTube kind of is nice. But I do miss it. That's true, regardless of however true I want it to be. I am weak. All right. As we delete the sketch here, I feel like it's nice, you know. It is kind of weird that I'm using a different brush from when I started this piece, but whatever. Okay, so I guess I'm not really sold on making Endrick part Paladin yet, or Cleric. Would it be boring if he was just 14 levels of fighter? Maybe some Ranger? No. Ranger in D&D is too, I don't know. Ranger in D&D is too, like, nature-y, I find. They don't really treat Rangers as, like, archers enough for me. You get, like, a familiar and a bunch of shit early on. Maybe I'll look it up and see what 2 levels in Ranger can give us. Mechanically, at least. Oops. So we didn't really talk about Ranger, but what would Ranger do? Ranger is on page... 89. 2 levels in Ranger. What do we got? Yeah, nothing. You don't get your archetype until level 3, but you could go Archer, but or Hunter, whatever it is. Spell casting, I don't need spells. Favorite enemy, meh. Natural Explorer, what does Natural Explorer do? Familiar with one type of environment. What does that give you? One type of terrain: Arctic coast, desert, forest, grasslands, mountain, swamp, or the Underdark. And make an intelligence or wisdom check related to your favorite terrain if your proficiency is doubled. Yeah, meh. Multiclassing into Ranger is a serious meh. Unless you want to like go a little bit further and go nature-y. You want to like, I don't know, go hug some trees or some shit. But it's because a ranged fighter outperforms a ranger in damage most days of the week. Don't get me wrong, I love my ranger, but they're just underpowered little guys. Tash's optional feature helped rangers a lot, and the new playtest 6 helped find a balance between the two. What does Tasha's give it? I do not own Tasha's. And yeah, I'd prefer to be a ranged fighter. Pretty dope in an exploration-oriented campaign. Last 5e is weak on exploration. That's yeah, it's unfortunate but true. .5e doesn't really have many features for exploration. Like, does 5e even ever reference having a hex map at all in the PHP? Anywhere? I don't think so. I think they wanted to remove hex maps overworld maps from D&D entirely, didn't they? Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think they even mention it in the 5th edition PHP. Maybe it's not a bad thing. I don't know. I miss having overmaps. I think there's maybe 2 to 3 sides in Dungeon Master's Guide that mention hex maps. PP doesn't mention hex maps, if I recall. The DMG talks about hex maps, really? What is the 5th ed take on hex maps? What do they say about it? Because I also don't remember anything about the DMG saying anything about hex maps either. Let me see, actually. 5e DMG hex maps. I don't see any obvious links. Templates for DMG recommended wilderness hex scale. Okay, hold on. Wilderness hex crawls. This isn't a DMG resource. Okay, fuck. Because I think hex maps in general are great. I don't use them in all my games, but I think they're great. Yeah, okay. This is nothing to do with the DMG's take on it. This is just some internet shit. Some nerds online wrote about hex maps. Imagine writing something online about nerd game. Imagine outing yourself to the entire nerd as a or entire entire world that you're a nerd. Ugh. All right, screw that. It's funny that as I say that, I scroll back to my Twitter and I see Paizo has a new trailer for the skit. Wait, they have trailers for their adventures? Hold on. Hold on. TTRPG trailers? Wait. This might be kind of cool. Where's my... No, shut up. Fucking... There we go. Okay. All right, what is this?
Dwarves are a people of stone, ancient as the mountain's roots where we were born, industrious as
I
the
love
gods
this.
who made us, strong as the metal we worked. It all changed millennia ago when our creator, Torag, shook the earth, calling us upward to a surface we had never known. A harrowing journey we remember as the quest for Sky.
Oh,
A
shit.
journey that would have failed if not for an unlikely dwarf's leadership, Targek. He was born as the earth
What is that?
subsided. He was raised knowing only our sacred ascent. He was dismayed as doubt grew in our people, and he united us in purpose, and we made him our king, a Sky King.
Oh,
For
shit.
centuries he ruled, building great fortresses, magnificent cities, towering monuments celebrating Torag and his people's accomplishments. And then, without fanfare, he disappeared.
No fanfare.
But his legend survived. And what dwarf doesn't dream of taking up their ancestors' arms and experiencing adventures of their own?
Oh, it's me.
Adventures taking them far below the surface to become foul creatures' next meal. I certainly did. And I was a fool.
I love
What
Paizo.
I didn't know
They're such
was
nerds.
that this was the start of something far greater.
That's a sick sword.
This is a story of daredevils braving cities of malice and majesty. A story of seekers grappling with a terrible past. A story of survivors overcoming.
This
any
feels fan-made.
danger the
I'll be
dark
honest, I
clouds
love it.
throw at them. A story of heroes discovering the Sky King's tomb.
Oh, the Sky King Tomb. Adventure path for levels 1 to 11. I buy it. Yeah, this is sick, actually. New adventure path? Pog? Compatible with second edition? Pfft. All right, never mind. I'm not playing second edition Pathfinder. I don't have any of those books, man. Dwarven creator Torag shook the earth and called the dwarves to surface the quest for Sky. All right, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'll admit. It may be a scuffed trailer, but at least they do trailers for their adventures. I don't think Wizards does, right? Crowd goes poggies. Oh. Enough vocal lessons your DM can sound like me? That'd be, dude. Where the really check campaign takes place, you'll want a map. You can take one or two approaches with it, top down or bottom up. Some DMs like to start at the top, creating a big picture of the world at the start of the campaign by having a map that shows the whole continents and then zooming in on smaller areas. Other DMs prefer to go opposite direction, starting with a small campaign area that is mapped at a province or kingdom scale and then zooming out. I think that's a better way to do it because you don't want to commit to your world before you actually know what you want to do with it. Take the characters into a new territory, whichever approach you take. Hexes work well for mapping outdoor environments when travel can go in any direction. And calculating distance might be important. A single sheet of hex paper with 5 hexes to the inch is ideal for most maps. Use the scale of your map that best suited for your level of detail you want. Chapter 7 offers more information about creating mapping wilderness areas. Interesting. So they're like... At least they're referencing hex mapping as a tool you can use. That's such a weird connection to this voice. Does anyone remember the Spider Riders? No. What's that? Is that some nerd shit, Viddy? Are you outing yourself as a nerd? What is that? Spider Riders. Well, I'm glad they at least mentioned hex map. There wasn't like anything really in depth in there, but they like say you can use it for like as a tool. They don't really have any ideas for like templates or like, hey, here's how you do encounters or whatever based on your hex map, or here's what you can do. It's more just like, hey, bro, you want a hex map? All right, here you go. Here's some ideas for, or here's the official permission slip, but no ideas. Look, your DM back to me. Oh no. Oh, the old Spice DM is back. Not much more about making hex maps in Chapter 7, though. I think, let me look it up. I'd be surprised if they had anything about it, like any actual information, or if it's just like, hey, yeah, you can hex map. Because, I don't know, what is like the preferred way of most groups tracking their progress in D&D? Because most people, I don't think, use hex maps. The vast majority of players, I'm pretty sure, or GMs that I've talked to, they just sort of have this map that has an arbitrary travel time on it. It's like you reach your destination whenever you reach your destination. You get there when you get there. Whatever your GM decides. You want to be on the road for 4 weeks? Then you're on the road for 4 fucking weeks and get over it. And that's it, you know? Not saying it's good or bad. It's just... It's just the way it is. Okay. Mr. Avalon, you need some more armor, bro. There's not enough armor on this fighter. He really takes heavy armor into a new category with being 14th level and collecting a little piece from everywhere. A little piece from one village, a little piece from a blacksmith. Overall, his armor is heavy, but like, holy shit, the amount of weapon enchantments and enchanted items that he has on him at this point in the story would be something special. It's too dark. I can't paint over it or draw over it. I have to draw it again. There we go. Modify. Expand by 1 pixel. Hey! There we are. Nothing like cheaty pantsing the art to make it sell easier. Isn't that what the motto was? Spider Riders, it's such a short run as March 2006 to April 2007. What the fuck was it? A show? It's questionable playstyle. I have a sandbox game running with random encounters, possible tables per hex crossed. How long? What's the distance for hexes for you? What do you like to how do you like to establish distance or whatever? Are you like rolling 1 hex per town kind of thing, or is it like you got to roll 8 hexes to travel from this place to the next village? Narrative focused campaign where I don't use hex maps at all. That's fair. Monk's extra movement can be moot depending on your desired playstyle. I mean, I like the idea of it for a fighter. Having extra movement, it seems cool. You're just dashing around the battlefield, slashing people, punching them with your... I don't know. It's like the Star Wars trailer for the Old Republic game, where that Jedi mom chick is running around punching dudes and then lightsabering them. I guess it only works if you can activate and deactivate your weapon. Or what if we give Endrick... Oh my god, hold on. What if we give Endrick the subclass? The astral fighter subclass that allows you to summon weapons for your attacks. Oh, shit. We can make him an astral fighter. We have to actually build the subclass then. But that would be cool to have Endrick be a homebrew subclass for fighters. And that would make having monk levels make so much more sense. I do think monk is actually pretty cool. You can kind of choose if you want to attack with your unarmed strike or a weapon then if you're that fighter subclass. Maybe it's a bit OP, but I don't care. It's cool. My philosophy on writing D&D content is never to hamstring a cool idea by it being overpowered in D&D or underpowered. It's the worst thing you can do, I think, for the fantasy of your design. All right. It's so much more in depth than the other style I had previously. It's gonna be a bit of a mixed match of ideas here. There's a kids TV show on the Cartoon Network. It's technically a mecha. Mecha spiders, or wait, or do you mean mecha is in the anime technicality of what a mecha is? Movement encumbrance seem to get neglected often. Movement, yeah, definitely. Encumbrance, I don't know. How many DMs use encumbrance in their games? I find it a necessary part of running a in-depth D&D game, but I know there's a lot of players that don't like it. But most people who whine about encumbrance, I think, are usually players. I never hear DMs whining about it too much. So I don't know what the general sentiment among the DMs of TDC are. Having a hex per hour of travel map for more dangerous, fine-grained areas to explore, and 1 hex per day of travel map for overland travel. Then I have like a table that says per X hexes crossed map. The possibility of Y, you have to roll 1. Oh, that's cool. So it increases. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The encounter table being specific for the given map too. Yeah, I have like random encounters, but I don't use hexes for them. I just sort of tell my players like, oh, you're traveling this day? Okay. We'll roll on the table and see what happens. Tried doing encumbrance, but I gave in to my players disliking it and gave them a bag of holding. Oh. I mean, the way that I do it is I make overcoming the encumbrance of things sort of a mechanically fun thing to do. So like buying a cart or whatever, and like customizing all that is like part of the game for me. But to be fair, I don't check my character sheet, my players' character sheets. So maybe some of them are encumbered, and actually they're probably not encumbered because like last fucking game, holy shit. The last game was so disappointing. I was so disappointed in my players. They don't bring anything with them. They don't bring shit. It's not like they're players that you need to worry about them carrying like 18 different weapons and like an anvil and a 30-foot pole. Our rogue didn't have a trap disarm like thieves tools. Our rogue couldn't disarm traps or pick locks because he didn't carry fucking thieves tools. He didn't add to his character sheet. He took the gold instead of the like the starting rogue package and bought a camel. Like, I respect it, but you know, still disappointing. But you gotta respect it, right? You gotta respect it. Dude said, I don't care about your bullshit. I don't care about your rogue starting pack. I want a camel. And that's it. So he didn't have thieves' tools. Thank God the NPC they were rolling with, they went to the archaeology site, the dig site with, has all sorts of like dungeon delving, spelunking, and thievery sort of like tools with them. Because I legitimately thought, what is the likelihood that this NPC would have thieves' tools? And it was kind of funny because the rogue was running back. It was about a half-hour trip back to the camp. So the rogue ran back to the camp through the jungle to see if the NPC there with had any thieves' tools. And then ran back. And while he was running back, the other players were like, all right, so what do you want to do while we're waiting for our rogue? They're like, I don't know, let's investigate the tent, the mining, the tent. We'll investigate it further and see what it's got. And they found the key for the fucking chest in the tent. If they had just investigated before the rogue ran off, they might have saved some time, but alas. That's the kind of D&D we play. What class? The Rouge. Based rogue, unfortunately. What is encumbrance? Blaze is the only way to play D&D. It's the rep paladin of D&D. Imagine mecha, but you ride on top of mecha instead of in it. Definitely makes it not mecha. It's like kind of mecha. Literally always encumbered Baldur's Gate 3. I grab everything and sell it. Me too. I started using Shadow Honey as my barrel of death holder. Where anytime I have barrels of death, she just hangs on to all these smoke powder and fire wine barrels. The rogue was caught without thieves' tools. To be fair, I actually thought that player was a fighter. For the first day we were playing together, I swore he was a fighter. It's like I had a rogue in the last game that I played that never like stealthed ahead, never did any assassinating, nothing. The only reason that she rogued was so that she could hide in combat and use like cunning actions and shit, but never did any rogue crafting, no stealthing, no lock picking. There'd be like a locked door and the party'd be like, damn it, let's try and break it down. And I'd like be waiting to see if the rogue says something. Nope. I'm like, okay, sure. Paladin as an axe, I guess. You don't need to have a rogue. It's a preference. Break time? Oh yeah, shit. I should go get new water anyway. These tools are temporary, camels are forever. Well, they haven't even gone anywhere where the camel is relevant yet. I told them they'd be on like skyships and stuff the entire time. Still bought a camel, I respect it. Like I said, man. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab water, new water. And when I return, we'll talk about how we're gonna TPK that party so that I can play Baldur's Gate next week. Or wait, am I playing this week? No. I'm playing with, fuck, I get my two groups mixed up. Oh, God. Maybe when one of my D&D games finishes, I'll just keep the other every other week. So I'm not overwhelmed. Alright, BRB. All right, I'm back. It's time. I returned. Hold on. I gotta catch a Pokemon first. I gotta field research today to catch a Snubble. Hold on. Oh, man. Didn't get great. Fuck. Come on, Snubble. Oh, yes. Fuck yeah. I love Snubble. Oh, God damn. 3 stars? 3 stars? Oh, yeah. 3 stars. Take that, Galaxy Goldfish. Or Amaryllis. I don't know. Who the fuck's playing Pokemon Go with me anymore? Alright. I'm back. We're back. We're good. Remember, it's easier for Camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to get into the kingdom of God. So you got a camel and nothing else. You're going into everywhere, right? Where does a camel get you into? You're probably right, you know? Camel does probably... Like, the thing is, I never like to make a choice that a player makes not valuable to them. Does that make sense? I want to always give them an opportunity to say, hey, you chose to take this skill or this class feature or whatever. You should get a chance to use it and be a hero and be a badass. Now, the question is, how do we make the camel worth it? That's the question. How do we make a player who took camel specialization feel like their choice matters in D&D? And this is a DM's question. Now, look, I don't like to toe myself as a master dungeon master, but I kind of am. Like I don't know a single other DM on Twitch that's been mastering their dungeon master like I have mastered my dungeon master, which is me, as much as I have. You know, I kind of have like all these kids who have been playing D&D for 3 years. Yeah, great. I've been playing this campaign for 3 years, so I can kind of, you know, have a bit of authority on these matters. And I don't remember what I was having authority over. Oh yeah, camels. I will allow my players to feel heroic in their choices, even if it's a choice to collect a camel or not. It's one piece of the mastery that I like to take very seriously. Horse got scared of camels. Do they not? Do horses get scared of camels? Horses get scared of everything though, right? Like I thought horses were pretty shitty, to be honest, as like a beast to have in your D&D game, unless you have a war horse. Like, I respect any player who farms out their gold to get a war horse. That shit is, dude, that's like a player choice that I will always reward with some cool ass bonuses or something. Like, if you get a war horse, you will have a chance to war horse with your war horse. 100%. No cap. I'll make it happen. All right. All right, this is looking good. This is looking good. I need to draw his shield and his spear, I think, already. Let's do that now. Well, what kind of spear should we draw for him? Let me move all this shit over. Time for some spear design. My favorite part of designing a character is designing their accessories and their weapons. And that's why fighters are awesome. Because fighters have the most weapons. Some might argue the best weapons. All right, spear design. Spear design. What's the story of this spear? So part of Endrick's design as a character is that he has all sorts of stuff from all sorts of different places from his adventures, right? He has beads on his arm that are enchanted that he had given to him by some elder in a village to ward off undead spirits while they were cleansing the tomb. He has a glyph of fire resistance on his boots because he and his party had to go, I don't know, into a lava something or another monster fight or whatever. So all of his gear and armor is not original. It's been replaced, it's been remade, it's been customized, it's been like the only thing that's original from his original like armor is going to be his right shoulder pad, his right shoulder armor. is like the original piece of armor from when he very first started as an adventurer, and it got some enchantment on it at some point in time or whatever that he had to keep it then. But his spear, where would he have gotten a cool, like he has this cool badass elvish bow. He has a paladinly longsword, a dwarven looking short sword, a hand axe that I don't know where it's from, a dagger that looks to be kind of like Rokarian design. Where would his spear be from? Where's a cool place to put his spear from in Eldara or in Teleria? What kind of makers? What's up, B-Town? Warhorse, that's what I was gonna say. Warhorses are my favorite type of horse. They need to get into the House of Noble, which so happens to collect camels and want to acquire the PC's camel because it's a beautiful camel. I don't remember what the camel's name was, but it was something glorious. I don't know if Ella or Dashto are here. But it started with an S. Shani. Shani was the name of it. Yes, Shani was the name of it. The camel Shani. I don't know if they'd sell Shani. Realized I left my phone in my bedroom, went to get it, and scrolled Insta for an hour. Uh-oh. You got Jacob. You got orcs in Eldara. We have something similar to orcs. We basically have purple orcs called what are our purple orcs called? What did we call them? Let's see. Google Docs. I haven't memorized. We just came up with all the new races, so I haven't memorized the various ancestry options one can choose. Realms of Eldara. Let's scroll all the way down on the Google Doc. This is the master document. This is what this holds the secrets of Eldara right here. This master document. Where are our purple orcs? Are the Dusarians? That's right, the Dusarians. I thought the Dusarians were the Tieflings, but I forgot. I might rename these from Dusarians and Tieflings to the Geminos. Because Dusarians sounds kind of French, and our Tieflings are all French. So we might actually do that. But yes, our Dusarian, our purple orcs are like kind of like a like Magitech sort of civilization. They like tinkering, they like creating automatons and small trinkets, and they're fine jewelers and trinket crafters. So if I did anything that was like Dusarian, like orcish, it would all be like very fine, ornate, and intricate, and like hollow and stuff. Spear took from an orcish warlord would be cool. That'd be kind of a cool, like that'd be really detailed. That'd be kind of fun. Spears the most common weapon among warriors in the Middle Ages, not swords. True, spears were immensely superior. Cops are called to investigate a death when someone fell from the 11th floor of the nightclub. It was determined that the deceased warrior was not a bouncer. Wait, what? It was one of the patrons of the club? I'm confused. I feel like there's a pun in there that I'm missing. Maybe my brain's not in pun mode, Talent. I feel like it's not in pun mode. I feel like I'm missing something. And much cheaper too. Pointy stick greater than sword. Yeah, you have more reach, man. Pointy stick is cheaper, is better. All right, a spear. Let's see. We could do a Dusarian spear. So I want all those items and weapons to feel like they're collected from different places. So yeah, fuck it. Let's do a Dusarian spear. Let's do our very first piece of Dusarian design. So Dusarian design is going to be very, very detailed, very intricate, very finely made. They have metal crafting magics that are far superior to other Eldarans. How wavy and flowy are their designs, maybe? Let's see. Maybe... Okay, so I want to do like all sorts of different... Like almost like a chamber inside with like an enchantment. And yes, Endrick does have more attuned magic items than the average player character is allowed. Why? Because he's a main character, unfortunately. He's a main character. He's a protagonist. So he has a lot of weapons. Is he attuned to all of them? Do they all have enchantments? He is, and they all do. But Evan, the rules in D&D state that you may only be attuned to 3 magic items at any one time that require attunement. Well, unfortunately, that only applies to player characters for balance reasons and not for NPCs for rule of cool reasons. That's better. I like this. Your small limitations do not concern me. Internet Redditor. So the only people that actually complain about this. Maybe I'll get canceled on Reddit for this. I mean, that'd be kind of cool, actually. If this is what gets people upset about Eldara, I'd be okay with that. I'd be fine with it. No biggie, no cap. I'm Gucci. It is weird to like draw my own character though. I always spend all this time drawing other people's characters, or drawing Ella, or drawing Ella again, or drawing again Ella. Next I'm gonna draw Ashy on stream. And then probably maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll draw Fishy. I want to do the I want to take the VTuber series serious in drawing my VTuber friends as D&D characters. It's kind of a fun design challenge. And like honestly, no one I feel like appreciates fan art more than VTubers. I could be wrong, but it's like nice to have your art appreciated by people you make art for. And VTubers fucking love it, dude. They go nuts when people make art of them. D&D players are pretty excited about it, but D&D players are also kind of like weird to work with sometimes. Like VTubers are okay with like different interpretations of their character, but like a lot of people who have like D&D play characters, they're like, well, Mordalin is a half elf, half orc, half gnome with vampiric ancestry. They have long brown hair with one singular braid on one side that when you look at it from the profile looks like former President Reagan. You're like, what? That's weirdly specific. Well, I'm a D&D player. What do you mean weirdly specific? You mean you don't think about the exact silhouettes that your braid on your player character forms from silhouette? Are you even a D&D player at that point? I don't know, man. So the VTubers are like, oh yeah, give me tusks and like a big fucking like bone wand and like make me like this like buff hot barbarian mommy or some shit, and you're like, okay. They just want art, man. They don't care if it's like perfect or exactly. They're like, you didn't capture my hairstyle. No, they're excited regardless. So that's like, I don't know. It's kind of refreshing. Our IQ, greater than sword user IQ when they don't get buffed by non-knowledgeable people. What kind of buffs are we talking about here? It's pretty intricate partisan heads that could possibly be good inspiration for intricate spearhead. Let's see. Ah, yes, partisan. It is the superior. Hold on, is it the superior poleaxe form underneath the cryptic axe? Partisan weapon, not the football club or whatever. Let's see. Ooh, we could do a long boy. That's kind of cool. That's really nice, actually. Doing a long boy? That might be, maybe we should elongate ours a little bit more. I love that. That's sort of like, ooh, that's a great inspiration. What else do we have? That's pretty cool. It's pretty decorative. Little wavy boy. That looks like some Byzantine church shit. I like it. Anything made ceremonial garb for churches and shit through the last 1,000 years are great inspiration. That's kind of cool. That's obviously non-functional. I mean, it's very functional, but it's D&D functionality. That's cool. That's great, actually. I like that. Maybe we should do our blade longer, actually. I like that idea. That's a good inspiration idea. Lots of different silhouettes. I don't know how I feel about the wavy boys. Maybe we elongate it. Like, this looks so good. Glorified spirits anyway, after all. Yeah, true. Oh, look at that. Is that real? Partisan of the Gardes de la Manche, Musée de l'Armée. I don't know enough French or Spanish or Italian to read this. Where's Guapo? Shit. I don't know what this means. The guards. I'm guessing this is guards of the Manche. The Manche. What is the Manche? And where do I get one? Spanish? All right. Perfect. The channel? That's what it means. The guard of the channel. Ooh, look at how intricate it is. There's like a naked dude with a horn. There's like horses like trampling over a fucking bird and an otter. There's like a dude showing leg with some sun. There's a face with some god rays. There's some fleur de lis on it. This is sick. It's a place. Oh, really? I mean, I guess I could click it. We could do Partisan of the Gardes de la Manche. No, okay, stop it. On August 31st, 1679, in Fontainebleau, the proxy wedding of Charles II of Spain and Marie Louise de Orleans. Louis the 14th's niece. I'm sorry, I'll stop. Niece was celebrated. This is an occasion for the King of France to invite representatives from the major European powers and to sign treaties with Sweden and Denmark. Why would you ever want to sign a treaty with Sweden? Denmark, I get, but what has Sweden ever contributed besides, like, IKEA? After the Franco-Dutch War, the Gardes de la Manche, the King's personal guard, were given new partisans with a decoration illustrating the royal ideology and the worldview of the French crown. It's French, not Spanish. It's upside down. Okay, let's see. All right, so what was the worldview of the French crown? Look at this horse's expression. This is that Ulner emote. Holy shit. Trampling the otter and the chicken. France all over the world. Let's see, there's some cannons in here. There's a dude showing leg. Yeah, this is crazy, man. The Sun King. On the left, allegory of renown, crowning the king. On the right, the sun, personal emblem of Louis XIV, and the royal motto. Wow. Oh, it's crowning. Crowning the king. Oh, that's the king getting his crown. I thought it was just a dude showing leg. Oh. That's sick, dude. Why don't we make cool shit like this anymore? Why is it like when like our prime minister goes anywhere, there aren't dudes with like these, you know, with like decorative partisans like protecting the prime minister? I honestly think that people would think twice about like cream pie to the face. What was it, a cream pie? I don't remember. Somebody threw a cream pie or a shaving cream pie or something at our prime minister once, and it was kind of funny. People think twice about that if you lose a fucking hand to a partisan carrying trained guard. Imagine getting executed in front of the prime minister when you try and rush him by a 17th century armored guard with a partisan. It'd be sick. All right, let's do that longer blade style. I like that. That's cool, actually. So kind of, what do they look like? Not quite. Wait, that actually worked. That actually wasn't too bad. All right, this is sick. I like this design. That's a way better design. I like the thinner blade. I was looking for something but sus, but it's probably historical. Yes, it's Canadian history, Viddy. It's Canadian history. Please don't mock our history. We don't have much, but our national animal is the beaver. Okay. We're imposing somewhere in the world. Don't go look up Canadian World War I war crimes. She paints us in a different light. Alright, so we'll do super intricate design. I don't know what the enchantment will be. We gotta make like a, oh my god, doing magic weapons for all, like, doing stats for all of Endrick's magic weapons would be so cool. I'm doing that for TCG. They're all gonna be Endrick's weapons. Oh my god, that's gonna be so fucking cool. I can't wait to do this. I can't wait, dude. I have it written down. I have the first, okay, right here on this master list, I have the first instance of the Eldara collectible card series 1 that I'm gonna make this year for nothing other than my own enjoyment. I have the full list of cards of specialty inserts that I'm gonna do on it, and there's cool shit like magic items and redemptions, jersey card, dude, I'm so excited about this. And I'm gonna make all the magic items for that set. I'm gonna make them Endrick's weapons. That's so fucking cool. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm so excited, man. I know I'm literally the only one that's excited about it, but I'm allowed to be excited. You Google Serbia spear, this is what you find. Left in stream topics, beware of the national animal, it's the beaver. Wait, your national animal is the beaver? Hold on. Stream topics. Let's see. Let's see, the national Serbia spear, you get a Zastava 50 cal M12 black spear with like an emblem. Do you guys have, is this your flag? Do you guys have a chicken on your flag, or is this like the emblem of the gun company, or is this your like flag? I'll be honest, I have no idea what the Serbian flag looks like. It's a two-headed eagle. Hold on, is this what's the order of Russia's flag? Russia flag. Is it white? Okay, so you guys have Russia's flag upside down with a chicken. Oh my god, this is as bad as the leaf. You guys have it as bad as the fucking leaf. Why can't we get cool flags, man? If we have to have a leaf and you guys have to have a chick, oh god. Why can't it be like Estonia and have a black flag or whatever and be like pirates? All right, that's pretty cool. That's the national spear of Serbia. Y'all don't mess around. You're like partisans? We got a fucking rifle, man, a 50 cal. Shoot through a tank, armor piercing rounds. Let's go, bro. I like it. I dig it. Serbia don't mess around, apparently. Alright. Alright, how do we design intricate... How do we design an intricate magic effect for our intricate magic spear? Maybe it does like divine radiant damage when it slashes things, or like it explodes or some shit. You can throw it, it turns into a bolt of lightning and returns to your hand once it makes contact. You have the Byzantine flag? You gotta remember, you might like the Montenegro's flag. What is this? It's a chicken! Look at it! They're all chickens! What? Why can't we have cool flags? It's a chicken holding a grenade. What the hell? And a stick. At least it has a crown on it. God damn. That's still cooler than the leaf. Than the fucking leaf. Oh man, whoever thought that was a good idea, man, that we should have a leaf on our flag. I wish that I could go talk to them. Sit them down with a conversation and be like, now, sir or madam, please let us have a conference of the minds, you and I. and discuss the possible historical implications in years after Canadian Confederation as to whether or not a fucking leaf is a good idea. War roosters, double check with a lion. Man, they got some lions in there. Oh yeah, the lion on the chest. Fuck. Graz got a nice show. What is Graz? Graz? Graz. What is Graz? Graz is the capital, largest city, capital of. Wait, what? Of where? Capital of Austria? No. What is it? It's the capital of. What the fuck? Capital of wait, STY of Styria? What the fuck? What is that? A region in Austria? Province? Oh yeah, largest city in the province, a green, heavily forested region on the eastern edge of the Alps. Oh. Graz coat of arms. Y'all European cities are metal as fuck, man. It's got coat of arms and shit. That you have a fire-breathing llama on your coat of arms in Graz. A fucking fire-breathing llama. Meanwhile, in Canada, we're stuck with a leaf. What? Excuse me, Yuna. What's the city I grew up in? Calgary coat of arms. Do we have a coat of arms in the city I was born in? Let's see. Let's look at my city's coat of arms. Let's see. What is this? All right. So we've got a My Little Pony and a steak. We have a My Little Pony and a future steak with the fucking leaf again. Why is the leaf back with a buffalo on it? Man, we're so embarrassing in Canada. Holy shit. I grew up here, man, and this was our coat of arms. My Little Pony and a fucking steak. Who's the Calgary Highlanders? Their coat of arms is literally a beaver. Oh my god, I can't. No one takes us seriously. Man, you think Canadians wonder why the world doesn't take us fucking seriously. It's because this is our military regiment from my home city. It has a fucking beaver on it with so many maple leaves. I just can't. I can't even count them. There's just so many maple leaves, man. That's okay. All right. Well, we'll try again next country. Yep, next country we found. Next time we have Confederation here in the north US, we'll give it another shot. It's got fire shooting out of all of its orifices. Oh shit, I don't know if those all of its orifices. White kitty on a grassy field. Posted Bhutan in stream topics. What is Bhutan? Does it have swords and shit? Bhutan flag features the Thunder Dragon. Their national emblem is in white to represent purity and loyalty. The orange portion of the background represents the Drukpa monasteries, while the yellow represents the authority of the royal family. They have a fucking dragon with Dragon Balls on this shit. What the hell? Belgrade flag, capital Serbia. You have a warship and a toy castle. God damn, that's a pretty cool flag. The old Serbian one. Man, Serbia doesn't mess around. You got fucking knives and guns and shit on your and a pig with an arrow sticking in it. And a knight, a big beefy arm growing out of a knight's helmet. It's like Trogdor before Trogdor. I'm impressed. Serbia, man, who knew? Holy shit. Meanwhile in Canada, the majestic beaver feasts on the local bark of the white oak and aspen trees.
Finding home for the winter has been difficult for the local beavers, but assuredly before the first frost, the dam will be made of compact mud and chewed off twigs. The beaver will roost in its habitat far away from predators and meese.
How many pigs were like 1/3 our GDP? All right, fair enough. Because you only have one type of tree in Canada, and then it's maple. I mean, there's like pine trees out there. I see and some fir trees, and yeah, all right, that's fair. Yeah, look, it's fair, man. I'm not gonna debate it. I don't think it gets much better if you go south of the border, though. I don't think the U.S. has like, I don't think their state flags are all that much better than the Canadian fucking beaver flags we have up here. Maybe Texas has something cool, but certainly not California. They have a fat bear that they don't even have there anymore. It's like, what a reminder. Hey, we drove these fucking bears out, so we put one on our flag. Why? To remind ourselves that we can do anything we want here. This is California, baby. I gotta ask Cobalt, because he would know if there's, like, in mountainy California, if there's any bears left. Or if all the brown bears fucked off out of California. Because I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere, that there weren't any more brown bears left in California, but they still have it on their flag. But syrup? Okay, you're right. It may not be great for building houses, Nix, but you're right. It does have delicious implications. Let's have the Douglas firs in Canada. There's tons of every kind of fir in Canada, man. Douglas firs, raft firs, trim firs, wolf furries. Wait. Can I share my purposely idiotic paladin very short story in here? Absolutely. Absolutely. If it's not too long, I will read it. I love hearing tragic paladin blunders. The paladin is my preferred class to play in D&D, right? 5th ed, so I'm always inspired by ways that I can ruin my game just like other people ruin theirs. So pretty sure California Grizzlies are extinct now. Yeah, y'all. Okay, that's what I thought. Y'all put it on your flag just to remind everyone that you fuck around and find out. You mess around, man, we'll extinct you in California. We'll, like, buy your land and sell it to a tech company or whatever. There's probably somebody in here who came to my stream at some point in time, heard me shitting on California because it's funny, and, like, left. So they're, like, a proud Californian. Even though I have nothing against California whatsoever. Alright, this is cool. I'm liking this. This is kind of a sick design. We just need to put on a spearhead. My DM didn't like my paladin, middle of drinking contest with the devil, came to the conclusion that the longer good people lived, the more chance they had to commit sins, ergo destroying their chances for eternal paradise. Each way would help good people would be kill them quickly, so they can't ruin their chances for afterlife, and spare sinners, but otherwise, they'll get an opportunity to redeem themselves. It's obvious, but apparently no. That's just a vengeance paladin, bro. That's just an oath of vengeance. You can't sin if you don't have any fingers. So when the paladin goes into town, what do they do first? They go to the orphanage and break all the orphanage's fingers. Or all the orphans' fingers. And then the orphans will grow up to have lives of purity and be redeemed. Wait, you never played the orphanage finger gambit in your game? Oh, you're missing out. Yeah. Oath of Vengeance Paladins, man. Oath of Vengeance Paladins have no chill. They don't know how to relax. And that's the way they like it, you know? Michigan's flag has a moose on it. Hold on. Does Michigan even have moose? Does Michigan have any moose? Let's see. In the eastern upper peninsula, Thakkwamenon Falls State Park and Senley National Wildlife Refuge offer the best chances of seeing moose. That's basically Canada. What the fuck? If I Google Maps this, if this is Canada, I'm gonna be so mad. That's more or less Canada. What the hell, man? That's like up here. Shit, dude. Y'all are stealing our moose for your flags? Fuck, I knew Michigan had nothing good come out of it. Ever since the Detroit Red Wings beat the Calgary Flames in the Stanley Cup Finals or whatever in 2004 or some shit, I don't remember what happened. Fuck the Red Wings. Fuck Michigan. And fuck their flag. I'm so opinionated on places in the US that I've ever been to. It's unfortunate. It's actually probably unhealthy. My DM was not amused. She did, however, ask for Sheet's copy for next villain. Why the hell is I not, or not, I say? Yeah, alright. I mean, that's good. You're making it into, I don't know. I think your DM needs to chill, bro. I think that sounds like a great way to prevent the evils of the world. And any DM should respect the oath of a paladin player. Ella, can you come collect your dog? What? Are you mad at me for my takes on Michigan? What do you want? Hold on. I have to discipline the monkey. Monkey, your discipline is ready. Alright, I was gonna put her in air jail. But she eluded me. I tracked her downstairs and then handed her to Ella. So, yep. Boxer best dogs. Boxers are awesome. I wanted to get a boxer when I was younger. But alas, I'm allergic, so I'll never, ever own one. Instead, only Morkies for me, apparently. Michigan is basically Canada. Don't next. Come on. Don't try and pin Michigan on us. We aren't responsible for Michigan. If Michigan was Canadian, it'd be a whole lot dumber, but it would be a whole lot less shitty. Okay? All right. Like, we're trying up here, okay? And I'm sure if we had Michigan, we would, like... I don't know how you could improve Michigan, to be honest. I don't actually know what's wrong with Michigan. Michigan has it coming, to be honest. They break too many rules, surrounded by lakes, but is considered a Midwestern state. It's in two pieces for no reason. Yeah, they're trying to have it all, bro. Wait, Michigan's considered Midwest? Do you guys even know what the word West means? What is... Hold on. Which states are in the Midwest? I'm gonna give my official take on this. All right. I'm gonna give my official take. I'm gonna select the verdict right now. gonna make my verdict. I'm gonna select the official. All right, so this is apparently the Midwest. Which states do you consider part of the Midwest? Percentage classifying each state as part of the Midwest from a survey of 1,300 people identifying some or a lot of as a Midwesterner. All right. So here's the thing. We're gonna do a little geography lesson. So this is north. Oh wait, this is under the wrong layer. Okay, geography time. Geography with Evan. So this is north. This is east. This is south. This is west. Okay? This is west. So if all these states, we're gonna give Idaho, I don't know what that is. Idaho, let's just call this Idaho, Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada, Utah, New Mexico. Chill. Sure. So that's all west. This is all W. Okay. Midwest, Montana, Wyoming, Colorado. Okay, Montana, Wyoming, Colorado. So Midwest, Midwest, Midwest. North Dakota, South Dakota. This is who asked. Who asked. And New England right here. Let's see. This is New England. So New England is also who asked. This is Kentucky's and also who asked. And also okay. Yeah, this one is okay. Sure. So the Midwest is right here. Actually, no. The Midwest is this part of Oklahoma and then Wyoming, Montana. So this is the Midwest. All right. Everything over here. Okay. Not Midwest. There it is. There it is. I just fixed your country for you, all right? That's Kansas, Evan. That's Kansas? No, that's Kentucky's. Yeah. I just fixed your fucking map for you. I fixed your country. You got all kinds of wests. This can be Central West. This can be the Midwest / Central West. This we're gonna call this the column. The column of we're gonna call this the column of irrelevance because nobody cares. And this will be called not Midwest. Pennsylvania is also just going to be called more New York. And that's it. I fixed it. The column is just North Texas. Yeah, the column is what we call the pipeline between Canada and the Houston refinery. That's what we call it. Made of anything, you know, tends to be the fucking middle of the said thing. Exactly. See? Look, man.
Yes. The Midwest, the Mid-Mid,
Yeah.
and the Mid-East.
Yeah.
Thank you for fixing our country, Evan.
Because, you know, well, listen, video. I appreciate the recognition. You know, you're welcome. Thank you for the 100 bits. But you know what they say about this? Look, in all seriousness, I know that the Midwest is larger. And it described a time before, you know, America just went on their crusade across the entire rest of the continent. I get it. I get why they call them Midwest. But there's one thing that all of these states have in common that you can identify them. All of these states, you're allowed to say what you want about them. You can call this, well, this is true Midwest, or that's not Midwest, or whatever. I understand. But remember, all of this, no matter where you are, is fucking mid. Anyway, cool. So, Endrick, let's design a paladin. Let's do the paladin elements of Endrick flyover states. That's good. That's okay. That's kind of funny. But the corn, I'm sorry, man. Why are you wearing gloves? Why do I wear gloves? I wear gloves because if I don't, my art abilities, okay, they suffer greatly due to a difficult and tragic medical circumstance that I have called technically hyperhidrosis. What that translates to from its Latin phrase of hyperhidrosis is sweaty ass fucking hands, bro. It's awful. It's rough. So yeah, my hands unfortunately sweat more than the vast majority of people. My palms of my hands and the palms of my feet have a problem, and when I wear gloves, for some reason it stops it. It's not like my hands are sweating profusely underneath my gloves. When I wear gloves and socks, it actually stops most of the sweating. So it allows me to actually draw and hold things. So I don't wear gloves just when I'm drawing. I also wear gloves when I'm using my computer in any capacity. I didn't always used to, but I started doing that around my mid-20s because it got a lot worse. I don't know why. But it's an unfortunate affliction for an artist. I'll be honest. It made the social dance unit in high school awkward. and it fucking sucks, man. But alas, I will have surgery sometime in the next couple of years, which will fix the problem. I'll just be out for a little while. And I don't know when I can do that, because I won't be able to use my hands for like a couple of weeks. It's like, when do you plan to take a couple of weeks of not working, nor are you on vacation, right? It's tragic. That is why. Oh, whoops. I'm on a different layer. Ah, crap. Whoops. Okay, there we go. There we go. We fixed it. Okay. All right, what kind of enchantment are we going to put on the spear? Because, like, his gear needs to be OP. He's 14th level, for God's sakes. He needs to have collected some pretty ridiculous magic items, some ridiculous magic weapons specifically. The spear is a Dusarian spear of something. Maybe some like old Dusarian king pulled from the tomb, resting on top of the sarcophagus. Or some shit. Till I prove your very fancy way of saying you got sweaty hands. I got it. Listen, I get asked all the time, bro, why I wear my gloves. It's like a couple times a week sometimes. And I get it because it's very weird. It's very strange to watch somebody making art on stream and they're wearing gloves. Like, who the fuck wears gloves? So I get it, but I need to make it fun for myself. I need to find different ways to tell stories. Sometimes I answer seriously, sometimes I don't. But either way, I need to D&D-ify it a little bit for myself when I'm answering the question, because it's very weird, and I expect to be asked that question a lot. It's very strange. Who the fuck wears gloves, right? For no reason, seemingly. It's like, what, are you cold? It's summer, Evan. But during the winter, actually, I get asked less, and I think it's because people think I'm just cold, to be honest. So that's fine. But during the summer, I get asked a whole lot more, and I'm always happy to answer. I'm not ashamed of it, but it is it's like, how do you make it not sound stupid when it's pretty dumb? Tragic condition despite, or deepest condolences. Thank you, I appreciate that. Well, it's not like I personally understand, so as long as it works for you, great. Yeah, it's what I got to do, unfortunately. I would love to be able to, like, I don't remember even the last time I was able to hold my mouse or use my keyboard or hold my pen without wearing gloves. Like, it's been years. I was doing this in art school in my like early 20s and late teens. So I know artists who put on gloves when they do art. I know a lot of artists that use the proper like Wacom Cintiq glove. It just goes over your pinky and ring finger. And that doesn't work for me because it doesn't stop my hands from sweating. So it's a smoother and less invasive or intrusive material to your like dexterity, but it doesn't stop my hand from sweating. So I have to wear these cheap gloves. I go through probably a pair every month, I think. And I buy them for $1 each at the grocery store during winter. So it's always kind of funny when I'm going to like Safeway or whatever, Sobeys or some shit, and I go through the like self checkout and I've got like 20 pairs of gloves, and I'm like scanning through 20 pairs of gloves, and people are just staring at me. Like, stop, it's a medical condition. I've tried ordering them on Amazon, but they smell like shit. And they're more expensive too. It's like $5 for like 2 pairs or whatever. It's the exact same bullshit. Why is my dog yelling at the front door? Ella, did you leave? The cheapish too? Yeah, true. The cop pot. So I don't know. I don't know if those would work, to be honest. I think they're not tight enough to my fingers if they're the ones that I'm thinking of. Important question: don't gloves lower precision while hand painting? You would think so, but I don't feel like it. I think that you get used to it, to be honest. I think you get used to holding the tool. That it's the kind of thing where it's like you put gloves on somebody and get them to do some dexterous work. It's like weird, but if you do it every single day, I really don't feel like I've lost any dexterity from it. You know, I felt like it did in the beginning, but I think you learn and adapt to it. And like, I don't even notice I'm wearing gloves anymore, right? Because it's just that I sit down at my computer every day, that I sit in front of my computer or at my desk with traditional media, and I put my gloves on. I don't even think about it anymore. So I don't notice it, to be honest. Maybe do I? Yeah, no, I don't know. Even when I'm using my keyboard or my mouse. And it's not like they're very thick either. I mean, like, they're so thin that where they stretch, you can see my like knuckles through them. You can see my skin through it. So they're very thin gloves that don't really intrude, I guess, much. A little bit on the tips where they have stitching, but it's not bad. Does also reduce hand sticking to drawing tablet, or if it's touch screeny one, accidental presses. Yeah, my last tablet was a touchscreen one, and I did not particularly enjoy that. I had spent an extra like $800 on making my last Cintiq touchscreen, and I never fucking used it, ever. Can you run in here? I thought I heard a little caller. Wait, hold on. Did she just run up into the bedroom? Will she? Alright. I will await the monkey. It's like my hat. I don't really recognize or really notice myself put it on, but because I usually have a bit longer bangs. I got my hair cut yesterday. My bangs are usually a lot longer, and so when I'm like at my computer, I wear a hat so that my bangs are out of my eyes, because I'm usually looking down, right? I'm usually hunched over like a absolute goblin. So whenever I'm drawing, I just put my hat on. You know? It's like parts of like routine that you just don't notice, I think. All right. Let's figure a spearhead out. I want to be a little bit bigger. Yeah, that's good. And then how long does it need to be here? I think that's about right. So the bottom of it, let's do maybe a small counterweight to it. Nothing huge or ridiculous. Motorstars at least wear one glove. Yeah, I have like those drawing gloves that I tried them, but they just don't work, man. Wish they did. Adapting to it is everything. Yeah, I suppose it is. Like, it's not just that you don't notice it, it's that you actually adapt to it. I think people can adapt to a lot, you know? It's like new key bindings in a video game or whatever. It might be super weird to use at first, but you can get used to it. I have some half gloves that cover my pinky and ring finger for glide. I'm not an artist. I got them for gaming. Why? For gaming? For like your mouse mat? Oh shit, you're right. I guess yeah, your pinky and ring finger do. At least mine rest on the table when I'm using my or my mouse. That makes sense actually. Holy shit, that's 5 head. I wonder if I would like feel that's a problem if I didn't wear gloves on my mouse mat, because of course I don't notice because it just glides, right? Interesting. You'll also wear gloves for archery, so in reality artists are just one step closer to being master archers. Am I really? Am I that close to being a master English longbowsman? Master Mongolian horseback archer? Damn, I didn't realize that. I'm a lot cooler than I thought, Cobalt. Who knew, man? I'm not so smart. Holy shit, video. Have you try it, Blaze? Try it. Do your hand ever get like? Does your hand ever get stuck, Blaze, when you're playing like hardcore ranked League of Legends games after your Honkai Star Rail pulls? Because like we're thinking ahead now. Oh, Ella got you a big chew. Really? Yuna. Really? Ella gave you a big chew so you'd shut the fuck up. Really? Really, monkey? All you want is your chew. No, I'm not letting you air jail. Now what? I get it. You have your chew. You want to go chew it. What do you think, Yuna? Yuna, what do you think of League of Legends players? Yeah. Yeah, me too. All right, there. Have your chew. Why'd you bring it to me? Why do I have to be your buddy while you chew? All right, there. I'll hold it for you. She makes me hold her chews with my feet on, like resting against my footrest. It's Welsh longbow. If you want to be master. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forget Wales is a thing. It's just all like bonus England. But I forget that Wales is its like own place with a language and culture. My bad. They're the ones responsible for the longbow. Of course they are. They're responsible for all the UK's best things. Food and weaponry. I actually think I have some Welsh in me. I mean, everyone does, I guess, but I think I have a substantial amount of Welsh heritage. Okay. I think this actually looks pretty good. I'm happy with it. I'm pleased. So, let's put it on a new layer and see how it looks strapped to the back of our fighter. Ooh, whoops. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the right length. Oh, yeah, look at him, man. He's got his little spear. And his little, those little swords. Look at him. He's so handsome. What a guy. Holy shit, man. That was a good design. I'm pleased with that. Yuna, I'm holding your chew for you. What more do you want, you goblin? This is why no one loves you. Is because you're annoying. Yuna, you're adopted. Yeah, we're not even your real family. What do you think of that? That's right. Stupid dog. With the Welsh coat of arms, they got a dragon. Everything's better with a dragon. That's true. So it says Volothamp Guard Gadarn. What's that? Worked for great FPS. I ended up gaining or dropping 3k ranks and 2% accuracy in Osu. That's probably because I wasn't used to the feeling of having a glove. That's fair. That's fair, actually, yeah. You get used to it, though. You adapt. You're a god gamer. You'll figure it out. It's amazing for as much DDR as I used to play that I never played Osu. But I'm also not great at FPS, so... maybe that's why. I don't know. I probably have boomer aim. Fine details and intricacies of our spear. Now I have to think about color though. Ooh. Imagine like kind of a blue shining steel or something. It almost looks astral, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe that was intentional. Subconsciously intentional. We all do that in our art. Like, whether you want to admit it or not, you have like certain biases and styles, certain design tendencies you like to go to. Part of being a good concept artist is trying to invent new concepts that don't rely on your own like styles. Oops. But everyone's going to, at least a little bit. You look at like Doug Chiang for Star Wars or whatever, and you can definitely tell what things are made by Doug Chiang. But it's good because it gives it a sense of like consistency. And your style becomes part of your own original design. Signature, a trademark. So you have to kind of accept your own style tendencies and also at the same time try and fight against them. That makes sense? But not too hard though. It is what makes you as an artist. Do a little reflection. PogChamp. Yo, that looks cool. I like that. I wanted the spear shield, but like this is everything, man. He's got all his weapons on right now. For his like daring portrait or whatever. I don't know what the pineapple is though. The pineapple that we drew beside, I don't know what the context was for that. And I'm kind of worried, but I'm just gonna like ignore it and hope for the best. The face you put on the spearhead. The face. Oh, there's a face. You're right. I didn't notice that. Little mustache. I think it happens a lot with symmetry designs that I do. Did you not adapt? Video got tendinitis? Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, don't get tendinitis playing FPS. It's not worth it. Your CS:GO mediocre rank is not worth tendinitis. It never is. This is from experience. I remember having like a really big Overwatch streak. And I was like, I'm so close to ranking up. But I was like messing up my arm, my wrist really badly. I remember a friend who was like much higher ranked than me in Overwatch. They were like GM. And he was like, dude, breaking into Masters is not worth breaking your arm just to be fucking Masters in Overwatch. I was like, but I want to be. It matters the time, I guess. All right. We just need bonus sword and then the shield on his back. I really wish I'd done the shield in like symmetry so I could know what I was trying to go for. I'm still not sure if I want to go for a round shield or like a heater or a kite shield. So I think round shields are great, but I don't know. I don't know what I like the look of more, because this also has to be a lot of like my own design preferences in here for what I like in armor, what I like in weapons. And round shields are just so... they're so... elegant. I don't know why. I wonder if it'll be too much like space on him if we have a round shield in the back. Kind of Valorant the same year that I got into Osu, also moving a lot of time. That was dangerous combination. That is a dangerous combination. Valorant and Osu, whilst also doing shit. All right, I think that's good enough for today. Good enough for today, man. I think we got a decent chunk of progress done on Hendrik. I wish I should start saving pieces before and after stream so that I can like show how much like progress we made. Maybe that's bad because maybe some streams we don't make much of progress. Today we definitely did, but Hendrik's coming along, man. What's up, Venus? Venus, you got here just in time for me to end my stream, so congratulations. Can't decide between round shield or kite. Go teardrop shape Roman or Norman shield. Oh, that's not bad. I don't know. The teardrop. It's very cleric-y to me, you know? I don't know. I don't know, man. All right, sick. That was stream. Cool. So, sorry again, I missed yesterday's stream. I woke up, man. I had a bad day yesterday. You ever wake up and you have just a bad fucking day? Yesterday was an awful day. It was tragic. It was catastrophic. I woke up, but eyes were sore because I sometimes sleep with my eyes open a little bit, and that sucks. So I have like a sleep mask that I wear to prevent it. But my eyes were sore as fuck. I went to the gym. I was tired. I hurt myself at the gym. I got home, started getting a bad headache. Went to go stream, and everything in my stream or my OBS when I opened it up was broken and reset. I had to completely redo everything but the assets in my stream yesterday to be able to stream today. So I was like, I opened up OBS. I'm like, this is gonna take way longer than like 10 or 15 minutes. I'm gonna be like an hour late to stream, so I'll just cancel it. So that sucked, but you know, whatever. We got in. We did a the silver mirror shield from Elden Ring. I actually have never played Elden Ring, so I have no idea what the concept work is like for some of the weapons and armor, but I hear it's pretty good. I hear like even if you don't like their monster designs, that their weapon and arms are pretty cool. But either way, so I apologize again for not streaming yesterday. Tomorrow there will be stream. Friday there will be stream. I will not allow things to get in the way like I did yesterday, but I'm glad we streamed today. I had fun. So thanks for chilling with me today. I appreciate it. Thanks for relaxing. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you got some work done if you're trying to get work done, or had a relaxing day if you're trying to relax. But either way, go play some Baldur's Gate today. You deserve it, man. I might do that tonight a little bit. If you haven't watched Ahsoka, go watch Ahsoka. Ahsoka was awesome. I watched the first 2 episodes yesterday, and oh man, was it good. I thoroughly enjoyed it. But I've been anticipating this series for a long time. If you haven't seen Rebels yet, you might want to go see that first and then watch Ahsoka. Or if you're not a Star Wars fan whatsoever, then just ignore me because I'm a dumb nerd with the Gundam on my shirt. So why do you care about my opinion on media? But maybe you do. I don't know. Either way, love you guys. Thanks for chilling today. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your Wednesday, and I'll see you tomorrow. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.